Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Professor's Lab. We got one last day of Safari Week. I just really didn't want to leave this Golduck phase hanging. So we're going to try to clean this one up. Finish up this one last hunt, and then we'll go from there. Anyways, let's get this done. Finish up Safari Week strong. Anybody Anybody get a chance to go and grind some Pocket Monster Go? Yeah, let's do this. Duck time. Golden duck time. Okay, okay. There's no way that come on. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just feeling like there's no way that this duck phase keeps going, right? 28,000 encounters so far. It has to be close to finishing up. Now that's obviously full of fallacies. It's not true whatsoever. Is whether or not we're gonna be able to pick this up, but I don't believe it. I don't believe that we could just keep hunting and not find anything. So let's do it. Anyways, yeah, I felt yesterday after all the shiny hunting, I was like, man, I feel like I'm motivated right now. Let's get some work done. And yo, Rocket, how's it going? So yeah, yesterday I was like, okay, I'm motivated. Let's get some work done. Let's get some script writing done. And I got distracted by this idea that I had come up with in my head, which was like, okay, so when moving from Generation 5 to Generation 6, if a Pokemon would become shiny on based around the new shiny formula. So like if it's trainer ID, secret ID, PID combination would become shiny with the new 1 in 4096 odds, they flipped the most significant bit of the PID. So the beginning of the PID would change. And I was like, that's really interesting because Spinda has its spot pattern determined by its PID, and then like the encryption constant is surrounded or determined by, or sorry, whether or not three segmented Dunsparce evolves into three segmented Dunsparce is based around the encryption constant. So I was thinking like, okay, well this could be interesting. There could be like a chance, a very small chance that when you move a Spinda or a three segmented Dunsparce up from Gen 5 to Gen 6, that like either its spot pattern changes or it gains the ability to evolve into three segmented Dunsparce. But there's one extra thing kind of included in that. So when a Pokemon moves from Gen 5 to Gen 6, it gains an encryption constant. And the encryption constant is based around the Pokemon's PID. And from Gen 6 and above, Spinda's spot pattern is determined by the encryption constant instead of its PID. And when the Dunsparce evolve, or when Dunsparce evolves into the Dunsparce, its form is determined by its encryption constant. And what's interesting is when you move a Pokemon from Gen 5 to Gen 6, the encryption constant will be based around the Pokemon ID. And I was thinking, okay, well, if it flips the Pokemon ID or changes the Pokemon ID, if it would become shiny, maybe we're in a position where like Spinda's spot patterns would change, or a non three segmented Dunsparce would become three segment. But what's interesting is the encryption constant is determined by the original PID, and then to stop the Pokemon from becoming shiny, they flip the first bit in the PID. So you end up with a different encryption constant than Pokemon ID, which, like outside of internally doesn't mean anything. It's not even really possible to see that in game anywhere. So that's what I messed around with yesterday. I was like, I feel like if this is something that we can do, it would be really cool. It would be really nifty if this is possible. It's not possible. So now we know. Today's the Golduck. Okay, Rune, I believe. Yo, Tyler, what is up? Good to see you. Yeah, I broke my hand. Okay, so it's like kind of twofold. I went to Montreal, and when I got back from Montreal, I just like, I don't know, I just didn't shave for a few days. And then I was like, you know what? What happens if we just give it a go? What happens if we just see what happens? Um, and that's kind of where we're at, where I was just like, you know what, let's experiment. And then I broke my hand, and then I was like, it is kind of convenient to not have to shave every single day. So I don't know. People seem to like it. I've got a lot of good feedback on it. The only person who doesn't like it seems to be my mom. Um, I need to like figure out how to properly trim it, but we might keep it. I don't know. Thanks, Rocket. Um, yeah, on Twitch, Marley, I'm able to like kind of put two different audio streams through. So YouTube gets dead silence. Um, but on Twitch, I can send an audio stream for the live stream and then a separate audio stream for the VOD. And with that, I can kind of play whatever I want on stream. Kind of. Not really. I don't know. I mean, technically, no, but they're not gonna. It's fine. Got to get beard oil or whatever. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Anybody do some like Pokemon Go Fest Global today? I went and walked around a little bit this morning. I managed to get two shiny Skidoos, two two shiny unknown R's. What else did I get shiny today? Two Skidoos, two unknown R's, Carbink, and a level 1 shiny Farfetch'd. Galarian Farfetch'd. All that kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't really plan growing a beard. It was just like, oh, well, we'll experiment. We'll see what happens. I've been told that it makes me look a lot older, which is don't know. Go is so dead in Ottawa. You haven't played it in ages, but maybe you look around, look for some shinies. I mean, there's some cool spawns around today, and maybe if there was a day that people might be out playing, it could be today. One of my friends was like, "You look older than my dad, and my dad's 45." And I'm like, "That's rude." It's kind of messed up. It's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, at a certain point, we all need to accept that we are getting old. 28 is not young, but I kind of like the just the okay, I got like the Hawaiian shirt with the beard. I feel like I would fit into an episode of Magnum PI. That's the one. That's the cop show where they're like, or it's a detective show where they're literally in Oahu. I feel like I'd fit right in there. Get in 25 this year. Episode of Sun and Moon anime. I mean, what professor has like a sick beard? I feel like I could cosplay Birch or something, you know? But Birch doesn't really have much of a beard. Is there a professor with like a proper beard? Get hair paint. Go with dress up as Wolfric or something. You're no engineer or anything, but using the existing wireless adapter would presumably need some custom hardware to connect to a computer and do it over the internet or maybe on a DS. Um, what are you talking about, Rocket? Rowan has a proper beard. And then Rowan has the weird mustache with chops. What famous Pokemon character's got a sick beard? The other nice thing, so here's the other nice thing. Here's the other nice thing is with my broken hand, I will be honest, I have not been exercising anywhere near as much as I should be. And because of that, I have put on a little bit of weight, but nobody mentions like, Rex, have you gained weight? When they're like, Rex, you grew a beard. It's perfect. It's perfect distraction, you know? Something about extracting save doing GBA trades over the internet without extracting the save data and using emulators. Um, well, I think there is somebody who like entirely decompiled the trade functionality for Gen 3, and that's how they were able to trade from Gen 2 up to Gen 3. I'm sure that they could like there's probably a way that you could do a USB connection or something similar for trading, but it would require quite a bit of work for sure. Blaine Watson, let's see. Watson, Pokemon. Okay, Watson counts. Watson counts, though weirdly in the yeah, just gotta I feel like Watson would be a perfect vibe. I just gotta get white hair paint. I already have like plenty of Hawaiian shirts. And Blaine. Actually, Blaine would be so oh, Blaine just has a mustache though. Blaine's sick. Has anybody here read the Pokemon Adventures manga? Thanks, Tyler. Have a great day. I'm glad you were able to drop by. Oh, excuse me. Screamoo has arrived. Just lost another shiny Seeking 2 hours ago. That's sad. That's so sad. I'm hoping that I can pick something up. I just want to finish off this phase. We're getting close to a phase of 30,000 for what's almost guaranteed going to be a useless Psyduck. But I'm just really feeling I'm like there's a chance. There is a chance that we manage to pick up, a shiny Golduck. Um, Josh, yo, thanks for making your day yesterday. Saw the Azelf Rumble video. Absolute madness. So this is actually this is kind of the other one of the other shiny hunts we can do with the Wii shelf. We're running all 25 of the Wiis today using Pokemon Box and Adventure Mode. So since the Wii can play GameCube games, and all the Wiis that we needed for Rumble have the GameCube controller ports, we're running 25 Wiis with Pokemon Box and Adventure Mode to do this hunt. What's really cool about Pokemon Box is once the game boots up and you're in Adventure Mode playing Ruby or Sapphire, you don't need the disc again. So you can entirely you can play like entirely without the disc once you boot it up. So we have a few PAL Pokemon Box discs and we can play all these systems with that. 7 p.m. where you're at, Marley, and hoping to finally get a shiny today. Today's the day. I feel it. What was your favorite part, Joshua, of the Rumble video? It's kind of crazy when I think about it, right? It's an hour long, which means if somebody genuinely watched the whole thing, like you probably gave up like a pretty decent portion of your day. And I'm glad the number of people who've watched it and have enjoyed it, like the amount of time that's kind of been lent to me in doing that. I'm just really glad that people are enjoying it because I think it would kind of suck if I let you put your faith in me. You watched the video and then the video is just bad. You got a Hoot Hoot day one and you've been droughting ever since. Oh, fat Matt. Get good. Get good. Who's if you're shiny hunting today, if you're doing some Safari Week shiny hunting, join the Discord, drop your setups in the Discord. We'll end off Safari Week today before I end stream. We'll end off by doing the final wave of setup reviews. Oh, right. So I was asking if anybody's read the Adventures manga, but I guess nobody here has. I highly recommend reading the first couple arcs of the Pokemon Adventures manga. But what's so sick is Blaine is the professor in the manga that's in charge of creating Mewtwo. So in the anime, it's kind of like a unnamed professor that only exists in the first movie and in like that short with Alice. But in the Adventures manga, Blaine is the scientist that worked for Team Rocket in creating Mewtwo. And he uses his own DNA to fill in the gaps in Mew's DNA when creating Mewtwo. And this creates this bond between the two of them where, like, if they're far apart, Blaine starts to mutate himself. I'm not sure if the science makes any sense, but they have like this deep connection. And Blaine gets a hold of the Master Ball so that he can tame Mewtwo and also stop himself from transforming into Mew 3. Though now I'm thinking about it, what is the lore behind Shadow Mewtwo in Pokken? Where does Shadow Mewtwo come from? Like, is the theory there that there's an extra Mewtwo? Like, is that a full separate Mewtwo? Is Shadow Mewtwo um just like Mewtwo that managed to escape Earth and got corrupted by something in outer space? Who knows the lore? That's why I actually want to play Pokken, is I want to see if I can learn the genuine lore behind Shadow Mewtwo. Galactic, good to see you. I'm so sorry that that we ended off stream yesterday like just as you got in. Where do you send your setup? There should be a channel in Discord titled hashtag Safari Shinies and Setups. If you can't find that, put it in like hardware discussion or something. Okay. You might have it hitting. Okay, yeah, yeah. Working on shores anyways. How you doing on PP, Galactic? Are you getting close to that primal Dialga? Elaine, how's it going? Welcome back. Yo, wait, Rocket Marley. Rocket Marley, you're a subscriber to the Professor's Lab Twitch channel, and you haven't even managed to put together a shiny skin. You got to change yourself to a cool shiny Pokemon. Take advantage of the benefits of subscribing to the lab. Type exclamation point SA and it'll pull up the shop and you can kind of browse through there to pick out a cool Pokemon for yourself. $37K right now? Okay. I'll give you a chance to win some PP. I'll give you a chance to win some big PP, everybody. Yo, Casper, how's it going? We're really, my plan here for the most part is to shiny hunt until we at least kill this phase. Kill this phase for Psyduck or Golduck. Hopefully Golduck, obviously. Kill this Golduck phase. And then from there, go ahead and maybe do one more phase in the Kanto Safari Zone. Do a couple of quick encounters there. There we go. Okay, we got some setups going down. We got some setups going in chat. I like it. I like it. Get your shiny hunting setups in that Discord channel, everyone. I need this shiny unknown S. Still a required shiny for me. Gonna keep checking them. Shiny Mudkip. Nice. Nice. Try not to pull your hair out while doing your nails. Where do the nails come into play there? I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult not to pull your hair out. They're like on entirely separate parts of your body. I changed myself to Golduck in hopes that Golduck might bring me some good luck, but we'll have to see. You're just gonna go with regular blue Mudkip. He's your favorite. Pink kind of blends in with all the Dittos. Fair enough. You know, you seem to do your nails a lot, right? And I would expect that somebody who does their nails a lot is the sort of person that likes doing their nails. So why, my question to you is, why do you keep doing your nails if you don't seem to enjoy it? Like, can you not just do your nails one time and have them stay like that for like a couple of weeks? I'm no nail expert, but that's just kind of where I'm sitting and thinking. And we got a couple hundred more before we get to our 30,000 phase. If we make it there. I mean, there's always a chance we don't. There was always the good chance. 150 encounters, maybe we get the shiny, right? When we get to 30,000 encounters, what we're going to do is we're going to do a go near challenge. We're going to see which game sticks around the longest, allows me to get the closest. You usually leave them on for weeks, but you're going on vacation on Friday, so you had to switch them up. Friday's like a few days from now. Friday's like, it's a few days from now. Yeah. And I want to give Galactic a good chance to get a good shine or to get some PP here. We'll do something crazy. We'll do something crazy that we've never done before. Go near challenge. If you can guess correctly which game number sticks around the longest, I will give you 200 times your PP payout. Screw it. You bet, you win 200 times the PP that you gamble away. This will be a crazy opportunity to become one of the richest members ever seen in the Professor's Lab. Last one, here we go. Okay. 30,000 encounters on this phase. Here are the ducks that we're going to be doing the Go Near challenge for. I should be able to kind of show you guys. Uh, what number we're looking at. Okay. So here's how we'll count it. Middle screen, this is the Wii kiosk. Okay. You want to bet on the Wii kiosk? You say exclamation point Wii kiosk. Or you do the Wii kiosk. Here's how you're going to bet. Exclamation point, PP, space, give, at Professor Rex or at Professor's Lab, depending on which channel you're watching. How much PP you want to give or bet? 10,000. And then the screen number that you're gonna bet on. So like 6, and we're gonna go top or left to right, top to bottom. So like for example, the level 28 Psyduck, on like the right there, that's it's number 12. And then 13 is that Golduck, the level 35, 14, the 27 Golduck, 15, this level 30 Golduck. Okay. So on Twitch side, exclamation point PP space give at Professor's Lab 10,000, and then like the number you want to bet on, or you can just say like Wii kiosk if you want to bet on this middle one. We'll also do a channel prediction here. Why not? Channel prediction. What game is staying? Golduck? Or Psyduck? We'll give you guys two minutes. Okay, Elaine, 200 or 20,000 number 15. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15. Just to confirm, you're betting on this male level 30 Psyduck over here, correct? And Galactic, you are 3,000 on the level 29 female Psyduck number 4. Do we have any more gamblers? Any more gamblers? A minute and a half, and then we're going to start trying to go near. Just a reminder, you can make up to 200 times your PP bet. Exclamation point, PP, space, give, the amount you want to bet, and the screen number you want to bet on. Honestly, we've never done something this crazy before. There's a good chance that you could become the richest person in the lab if you just go all out. While we wait for that to finish up, check this out, everybody. I'm gonna show you guys my shinies for today. Gotta maybe restart this. There we go. Okay. Let's see. So, oh, we got another shiny unknown R. Nice. Okay. Shiny. Oh, look at all these unknown R's. Okay. Any hundos? Not a hundo, not a hundo. Was a trade, not a hundo, not a hundo, not a hundo. This was a cool find, honestly. This was kind of a cool find. Level 1 shiny Farfetch, and then I also got shiny Carbink. Okay, Screamu, do not worry. I will let you put your maximum. You have 126 PP. We'll let you put your maximum down. What screen do you want to put this on? Let's see. Where does our channel point prediction sit at? Nobody bet. Everybody bet on Golduck to stay. Crazy. Okay. That's a money sign. I assume that means number 4. 21. Okay. Screen number 21. All your PP on 21. Here we go. It's time. It is time to go near. Creeping closer. Number 4 is immediately gone. That's brutal. Oh, wait. Number 4 is gone. Number 15 is gone. Honestly, like for the most part, the two that we had people betting on are out. Number 21 is the last. So let's see. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Female Golduck in the corner there. It's the last one. That one's out. That's crazy. That's messed up. Rocket's on 2. Oh, 2's gone too. Every single one that somebody bet on immediately gone by the second turn. Okay. We're down to a Golduck and 2 Psyducks. And they all left. Give you another try? Okay, you know what? If we make it to 31,000 on this phase. We make it to 31,000 on this phase, we'll do another one, okay? We'll try again. But that's gambling, kiddos. I will pay out the prediction though, since Golduck was the last one to stick, or one of the last ones to stick around. Nobody's gonna lose their points because everybody put channel points on Golduck. Do you get your PP back? Well, no. Gambling is you don't get anything back if you lose. That's not how gambling works. Oh, this is the first time you can actually gamble on stream. Yeah, because they don't allow the channel point gambling, right? Gonna get ourselves around it. But you earn PP, Screamu. When you're here and we find a shiny, you get some PP. When you're sitting around watching the stream, you earn some PP. I think right now, like as a regular channel viewer, you should be getting about 3 PP a minute. Yeah, we might try again if this phase goes to 31K. We'll try it again. We'll give everybody a second shot. Okay, there we go. This repel should all be worn off. Almost up to 1,000 Dratini encounters. So is that like encounters specifically for Dratini, or 1,000 times that you've seen Dratini? Like 1,000 fishing encounters or 1,000 Dratini specific encounters? No, I did not see. 40K is Dude, this game's messed up. This game is messed up. This is the game we play, though. That's surprising to me, Vincent. You know, there's still one more day. There's still one more day in Safari Week. If you haven't participated, you could always say that you've participated by just quickly popping in to the Safari Zone, even for just like 5 encounters. You do 5 random Safari encounters, boom, you've Safari Weeked. So, oh my god, everything's like stupidly out of sync right now. Oh, okay. There we go. Come on, give me the shiny S, dude. Give me shiny S. Oh my god. This is just devastating. It's just devastating. You duplicated your platinum save because you were too lazy to get a save file, and you ended up RNG cloning your shiny. Oh no. At least you were able to identify what you had done, you know? Did like one of the top posts on r/shiny Pokemon this month is somebody who got 2 RNG clone Groudon and thought that they got 2 shinies at once. So at least you know. Well, I was too lazy and I made a mistake here. I am I am grinding a little bit of Pokemon Go, Vincent. I got 3 shiny unknown R's today. So unknown R was new for me. I didn't manage to get it when I was in New York. I'm still trying to get unknown S. And for some gosh darn reason, Scopely hasn't released shiny unknown W. Any luck with EV Grove? Um, we can see. Let's see if I get some luck with TCG Pocket. Let's rip some packs real quick. I should have a bunch of packs. We can probably do a tenner. You played both days. It was a little too much. Imagine like 4 days for the Go Fest in person. They're ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Let's open some EV Grove. Wop wop. Ooh, Yukamori artwork. I do like that Go or okay, yeah, so you got Shinji Kanda. They make a lot of artwork for the TCG. Yeah, Yukamori artwork. Like I like they're using artists that have been part of the TCG for a long time to make some of these cards. Uh-oh. Okay. I will be right. Okay. There we go. It looks as though we are back. I don't know what happened there. Okay. You're still complaining about the God Pack Wonder Pick? Oh, dude. The fact that you pulled like the only bad card. So sad. So sad. Okay, here we go. Let's open some packs. We got this. We got that. We got Meltan. Tropiasu. Yo, that's a cool card. Bariki. Okay. We got at least one good pull. Eevee backpack. Another Vanillish. Sinnoh. Another Vanillish. Hey, okay. Look, pulling all of the like really good, expensive, really good, expensive EVs or whatever. Got an apple. Woobat. Yo, there we go. We're pretty much done the set now. Where's my like actual good card though? Why am I getting two chin shoes? Come on, give me like I need a real actual rare. No good rares, anyone. Oh wait. Here it is, pack number 10. Last pack magic. Yeah, there are shiny cards available, Screamo. I don't really have that many, but they do keep putting them in. They keep putting them in there. Okay. Um, there's a bunch of cards. Adding many cards to the collection. I haven't really opened much of this set yet, so I don't think we have enough to do another tenor. Do I? I do not. Let's open one more pack just for good luck. Yeah, I haven't really been playing that much Pocket myself. There we go. I I haven't really been playing too much competitive. Honestly, it kind of feels like there's been too many sets. Like I get that the whole point of the game is to open packs of cards, right? But it really does feel like there's too many sets coming out where the meta is shifting every single month. You know, you build up a cool deck and it lasts 2 weeks. Like the whole point of the game is to open packs. So it's actually good that they're releasing sets or whatever. But for being competitive, it's a little bit too much for me because some cards are just like really hard to get. And when they release a new set, you can't trade them right away. Exactly, Blake. Like if as a I've had the subscription. I've canceled my subscription now because the honest to goodness truth is like I'm not having as much fun with it as I was before. Settings. Let me mute Nightbot. Chat dashboard. How do I mute a specific channel from pulling up in the chat menu? Chat. There we go. Can I not get rid of specific members? I guess I can't. Okay. Anyways. Oh, power creep is insane. Yeah, it's like financially, if they want people to open packs, they have to make it so that every new set is like viable or whatever, right? So I spent a bunch of time grinding out getting myself the Mewtwo deck built, and then the Mewtwo deck isn't even viable anymore. You can't even buy stuff in Pocket? Wait, really? Like there's no you can't do in-game purchases in Pocket in the Netherlands? How does Pokemon Go work in the Netherlands then? Can you mix deck builds? Well, yeah, like you definitely need to open more than just the most recent set to build a lot of decks. Same in Belgium. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Pokemon Go was released before they cared, but Pokemon Pocket's considered gambling. Dude, Pokemon Go is gambling too, though. 100% Pokemon Go is um gambling, in my opinion. You gambled on 67 raids this weekend. Yeah, I did a bunch of raids while I was in New Jersey for GoFest. And I don't know. I mean, I got like a half decent Zation. I got like 15, 12, 15. I would have been a lot happier with something that was like 15, 15, 13. I'm going to max out my 15, 15, 13s on Magenta. But honestly, like, I don't know. I used to have a lot more fun doing raids. Because I used to do like raid trains with my friends when I was in school and everything. These days, I just feel like raiding is a pretty big grind. And with remote raiding, it generally feels a lot more disconnected. You know, if like somebody really wants to grind a specific Pokemon, they might just do a bunch of remote raids. So like grinding a raid train is something that we don't see as often now. You love raiding, but you refuse to pay for it. You've just saved up these passes. I have a lot of like in-person passes to use. If I'm being completely honest, though, I did spend some money recently on remote raid passes to try and get the level 1 shiny Reggie. It was like you get 43 checks of potentially level 1 shiny Reggie. It was a 1 in 400. I was like, it's like a 1 in 10 chance that I actually get it. I ended up throwing my Master Ball at a level 6 shiny Reggie Drago. Reggie Drago is pretty cool. So we got that one. Yeah. I was grinding the Reggies, but I was also trying to grind Safari Week, which made it a little bit tricky because I was like, okay, do I give up Safari Week to go and do these raids? Nah. I think a lot of them were doable. I actually probably what I should have done was just like went and done them in person, and just like brought a second phone. I probably could have duoed them, but it is what it is. I think the other thing that I'm kind of done with is this is the second Go Fest where they've kind of given us a worse experience at the in-person event than in the global. So at the in-person Go Fest, the expectation was kind of like, okay, you grind a bunch of Zacian and Zamazenta raids, you try to get your shiny New Jersey background or whatever, right? And then but the problem is you weren't getting any of this fusion energy. So now you have to raid them again during the in-person event in order to be able to fuse them, which is kind of ridiculous. Like, if I already raided a bunch of them in New Jersey, I shouldn't have to raid them again. Stop giving us degraded in-person events. Yeah, I was actually thinking today, I was like, I don't know if I'll go to GoFest next year. I really like being able to spend time with my friends. Like, the best part of GoFest is being with all of my friends and everything. But I also just feel like maybe at this point I'd have more fun if we all tried to get together and hang out, but it wasn't Go Fest. You know, like hang out and just do a regular day of playing Pokemon together or just playing a bunch of board games. You got bad Zacians, but ended up with Hundo Zamazenta. I'm jealous. So yeah, I have a random Zamazenta. It's 15, 15, 13. It's in a great ball because I got it from Go Battle League. It's not a bad one to power up. It's kind of cool to have it in a great ball. Yeah, well, what ended up happening was I was planning on trying to go grind Pokemon Go today, but my friend was not feeling well, so I was like, well, if he's not feeling well, I'm not gonna drag him out in the heat to try and play. 14, 15, 14. Yeah, so like I also got a 14, 15, 14. I chose to go with my 14, 12, 15 or 15, 12, 15 because the attack IV for Master League is just straight up the most important for mirror matches. And dude, 100% chance that you're going to end up with mirror match Zacian in Master League. Yeah, like if I really wanted to win a lot of Master League, what probably would have been the best move would be to like speed run best friending the Zacian that I had powered up because a best buddy Zacian is probably going to be the single best thing in Master League for a long time. And at least for the next couple of weeks, most people won't have best buddied the Zoshans that they powered up from Global Go Fest. Yo, Andre, welcome on in. We are running the Beast setup today, so we are running we got 33 GameCubes going, and we got 25 Wii's. Oh, you guys didn't see that. 1 second. 33 GameCubes, 25 Wii's, 33 GameCubes, 25 Wii's. I'm trying. I'm trying to finish off this phase for Golduck. I didn't want to leave this hanging. We're at 30,750 for this phase on Psyduck. Right now for everything, everything is pulling 1,767 watts between the stream PC, all 4 of the monitors / TVs, all the GameCubes, and all the Wii's. 1,756 watts. That's like our live tracker of electricity right there. I mean, you use the embarrassed emoji, but like a gaming computer running a pretty intense game can probably pull like 800. So it's not that different than like 2 high-end gaming computers running like something requiring RTX ray tracing. How many Pikachu would it take to power that? That's a great question. We do have a video coming up on YouTube where we're going to dive into how much uranium it takes to power it. But how much Pikachu? I couldn't tell you. Okay, we're coming up. You guys were asking for another redo. 150 more encounters. We're going to try the Go Near challenge again. You guys can stick around for that. Just Vincent, just wait a little bit longer. We're gonna do round 2 of the Go Near challenge. You might be able to win a lot of PP here. Everybody check your PP, exclamation point PP, see how much you have. Okay, we got Big Ho-Oh here, Big Ho-Oh. Exactly. Check your PP right now. Exclamation point PP. Check your PP. What was number 50? Shiny Execute that fled. We failed. We failed number 50. It was a Shiny Execute and it ran away. We even tried to catch it. We tried to catch it. And it ran away. Okay. You know what, guys? We'll go crazy this time. We'll go crazy this time. Phase of 31,000 is ridiculous. We're going to do 300 times PP payout. 300 times PP payout if you can get this correct. Next encounter will be at, you're going to do exclamation point PP space give, how much PP you want to bet. The screen you think is going to stay the longest. In our Go Near challenge. If you are the last screen standing in this one, we'll double your PP. So remember, left to right, top to bottom. Middle screen is our that's our Golduck. This is our Wii kiosk. So just reference number 12 is the female level 34 Golduck. Number 13 is this female level 31 Psyduck. Number 16 is that like male level 30 Golduck. Exclamation point PP space give. At Professor Rex or at Professor's Lab. How much you want to gamble? If you win, if you are the final game, 300 times your PP. If you're the last screen standing out of every all the ones that people bet on, that's going to be doubling your PP. Double up. Okay, are you ready? Just a reminder, exclamation point, PP space give at Professor Rex if you're on YouTube, how much you want to bet, and the number, the screen number, or if you want to bet on the WeAsk, do WeAsk. So Mind of Elaine, exclamation point, PP space give at Professor's Lab, how much you want to bet, and then the screen number. Okay, let's see, what do we got? We got Galactic Giveaway, 2,800 on number 7. Elaine, 20,000 on screen 15. Jackus, 7,500 on 12. Aquatic, 420 on screen number 1. Rocket Marley, 10K on the WeAsk. Okay. I'll give you guys 1 minute to participate in the Twitch prediction as well. And then we're going to I'm gonna start getting near. Get those bets in. This is a chance. Oh, Vincent wants to put 20K on screen 8. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Can I mess around with this? Let me see if I can get this to happen. So, Vincent is this hippopotas. And we just do this. How do I pin them? How do I pin something? It used to be like, oh right, it's this button. Right. Okay. Click an avatar. We're gonna take Professor's Lab. We're gonna pin him up there. We're gonna take Happy Vincent. We're gonna put him on screen number 8. Perfect. Yes, this is good. This is good. Okay. Vincent. Okay. Elaine is number 15. We'll take Mind of Elaine. Where's my mouse? There we go. Okay, Mind of Elaine. We're gonna, oh, Frumpy, I don't know. Number 15, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Lemons. Lemons, where did you put yourself? I don't know what Lemons bet on. Okay. I don't know how long those pins stay, so we gotta start throwing. We gotta start throwing now. Let's get near. Let's get near, everybody. First turn. 3, 2, 1. Go near. Okay, number 3 is out. Number 12 is out. Go near number 2. Psyduck is watching carefully. Vincent is out. Mind of Elaine is still in this. Jackus is out. Oopsie daisy. Come on. Oh, Elaine is out. I know for a fact that we still have at least one person in on the WeAsk. Here we go. Watching carefully. Goldick is out. The WeAsk! The WeAsk wins! The WeAsk wins! Rocket Marley put 10,000 on the WeAsk. Did we have any other WeAsk gamers? The WeAsk is the winner here. So we had Professor Rex on the WeAsk. We had Rocket Marley 10K on the Weosk. Absolutely huge. Thank you, Vincent. Have a great day. Meaning that Rocket Marley put 10K down. I said we're going to go crazy. I said 300 times payout if they got it correct. Exclamation point. PP space add at Rocket Marley. Exclamation point PP space add at Rocket Marley. 3 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crazy. Absolutely freaking bonkers. I do got to find some shinies so people can actually get their PP back. Marley, exclamation point leaderboards. Exclamation point leaderboards, you've done it. Congratulations. What are you going to do with your winnings, Marley? You got any big plans? Any big PP plans, Marley? Lemons, how much rare candy could you buy with 3 million PP? You can buy some pretty sick skins. You can buy some of the most expensive skins. Just need 7 mil for Floette. Put it on thirds. Right? Just bet it like twice on red or something on red. How do skins work? If you just want Bulbasaur, that one's pretty easy. Just type exclamation point avatar space Bulbasaur. Everybody starts out as a Ditto. You can transform to any non-legendary or mythical Pokemon. Right now, we're offering a promotion where the first time you become a channel member on YouTube, you unlock a legendary Pokemon for yourself. Let's run it. No. Don't gamble them all away right away. At least get the picture. Exclamation point leaderboard. You want to at least. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 1 million on red. This is terrifying. Oh no. No. Oh, fastest loss of 1 million I've ever seen. So you have 2 million now. Still possible to get that Floette. Gamble everything on green. If you put everything on a number, if you put 2 mil on like, you know, 25? 2 mil on 25? Dude, that would be some crazy funds. What's up? In the storage room, maybe? Elaine lost everything. Oh no. How do you get PP? Watch the stream. Hang out, watch the stream, you'll earn some PP. How do you gamble? Exclamation point bet. How much PP you want to bet and what color you want to bet it on or what number you want to bet it on. No way. No way did you just bomb me, dude. That's crazy.
That was a long extension.
Huh?
Long extension cables. So where are
Where do you vacuuming? The catio?
they?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I can just grab you the one in my room. I'll just give you that one.
I feel like as soon as that. Well, can you just pass it through the window? Okay.
All right. Back to shiny hunting. Back to shiny hunting. Here we go. Gold giraffe rig killed everyone. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Let's finish this phase up. Let's get a freaking shiny. Let's get a shiny Golduck. Okay. Golduck, 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 Golduck. Hey, come on. What do you guys think? Should we do like a couple of quick fire relief green encounters since obviously there's no such thing as good luck in Ruby Sapphire today? Just kind of like hot swap between them. Just do like a little bit of Ruby Sapphire, and then a random fire relief green encounter. Just back and forth. There we go. So no shiny, right? And then we just go back here. Oh, right. I need to reset the I actually need to go ahead and reset the counter for this one. Should be like, there we go. What a sing. There is a very small chance that while a kid is playing Pokemon, every single encounter is shiny, so they think that that's their main color. It's basically impossible, but there's still a chance. Yeah, but it's never happened. Like, you can say with like almost complete confidence that it's never happened. Yo, Waffles! Thank you for the subscription to the Professor's Lab. How's it going? I appreciate the support, man. Still mourning the loss of Chansey. 07. Additionally, you also have to consider the fact that maybe the kid encounters nothing but wild shinies, but they would still encounter non-shiny Pokemon in trainer battles. According to Pikachu's Emerald Dex entry, it releases its stored power. If it releases its stored power, its power is, oh my gosh. According to Pikachu's Emerald Dex entry, if it releases its stored power, the electric power is equal to a lightning bolt. On the low end, that's a minimum of 200 million joules. If the setup is drawing 1800 watts, then that's enough energy to power it for over 30 hours. Pikachu restores its energy while it sleeps, so a single Pikachu could power the setup indefinitely. Now, theoretically, you'd have to imagine that like you wouldn't really have the Pikachu powering it while it's sleeping. I'd say 2 Pikachus on shift. 2 Pikachus on shift is probably enough. That's very good information to have. Dude, Waffles, sometimes all we can do is like hope to see it, right? The fact that you got to see the Chansey is all we can ever ask for. You feel like you'll never see the 1% Chansey again? I mean, you're 40% more likely to see it if you use bait or a repel trick. Just saying. I'm just saying. 40% more likely to see it the next time if you use the repel trick. Feel like we'll find a shiny if I just kind of like do 2 encounters instead of like 2 encounters, 2 encounters. You know, this will work. You think you'll be able to find the 4% pincer slash scyther? You'd like to see one before phase 30, phase 19, and haven't done any phases since Chansey. I mean, again, just gonna say it. Repel trick brings that from a 4% to like a 6%. Just buy a Sigma and convert its heat into electricity. Don't know if I know what that means. What the Sigma? What the Sigma? What the Sigma Ohio? What the Skibidi Riz? I want to run a co-stream. I mean, I'm currently planning on ending the stream quickly, but I guess if you invite me, I could probably do it. Let me see. Stream together. I don't know how to do this. Twitch wants to use your microphone. I've sent an invite. I don't know how this works though. Get a slugma, not a sigma. Gotcha. Get a slugma for Skibidi Riz. Okay. Um, I can hear you. Though I'm gonna mute the call portion of the Twitch thing. I'm just gonna call you through Discord because um unless I can change the audio output. Oh, I can change the audio output. Okay, that's kind of useful. Okay, 1 second. Hello. I should I should have the audio now. Waffles. Say that again. No. Uh, we can call through the Twitch thing. The Twitch thing should work. I've never. I think I might be too old. I think I might be too old for what just happened in YouTube chat. It's always funny hearing an adult presenting person say Skibbity Riz Ohio. Is that what the kids are saying? Oh, you can only hear the Ruby Sapphire music. Okay, one second. Let me change my microphone. That's probably what it is. There you go. Now you should be able to hear me, I suppose. You lurked the rest of the stream after you messaged. No Chansey. No Chansey. It's all good, Screamo. I thought that Sigma was funnier anyways. Get a Sigma. Get a Sigma real quick. I can't hear you. You have your mic muted. Or I muted you? Oh yeah, I turned your volume down. Hello?
Yeah, I think you made it. Can you hear me?
Yes, potentially. You're kind of quiet though.
I don't know if there's something wrong with my mic, if it's too quiet.
There we go. You're a little bit better now.
Unfortunately, I can't hear you though.
Really? Um. Yo, Ben, how's it going?
I can hear you through the stream, but I can't
You
hear
gotta.
you on this
It's my mic's
stream
definitely
thing.
coming through now. You're just gonna need to go into the little streaming tool thing and fix the audio, I guess. Find where it's coming through.
Maybe if I turn your volume up.
Maybe. I don't know. I've never used this. Anyways, um, crazy.
How about we do this? I'm gonna go ahead and mute everything on the stream together thing, and why don't I just join you in why don't I just join you in Discord?
Okay. No, Screamo. I understand. I figured it out. I know what you meant. Okay,
Oh, okay, you can hear me now.
I can hear you. Yeah. I don't know. I've not done a stream together. We might as well try it out while we're finishing up this final Safari phase.
I'm just too inexperienced with Twitch to figure out their newfangled tools. I'm more of like a call through Discord, figure out all the audio stuff through OBS type of person.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm just too old fashioned. I don't know. I'm not with the times.
I'm obviously also too old fashioned because somebody just called me an APP, which I mean I didn't know was a thing.
I don't know what that means.
Apparently it means adult presenting person.
Adult presenting person?
Yeah, somebody who presents themselves as an adult, I suppose.
Like somebody like a kid that presents
I
themselves as an adult?
Dude, I don't know what it means.
I that just seems I don't know. that reminds me of like um the new TikTok language that I've heard before. If you've ever heard somebody say like what's the word? Like unalive or something.
Well, that Unalive's pretty old. That's like gamer language.
It reminds me of, well, to me that sounds like Newspeak because I've never heard that before.
Okay. No, that's just like getting around chat restrictions. That's a pretty old gamer term. Like, dude, literally unalive yourself right now is definitely something I've seen many times in League of Legends chats.
In League of Legends. Man,
Yeah.
I've never done League, so I might just be
League is
missing out.
like League is mega toxic, but okay, so Kissar is saying they made it up on the spot. Apparently, it's just
Oh,
really
I
funny when
see.
when an APP adult presenting person says Skibidi Riz Ohio.
Ah, yes. Let's see. See if I can get the OBS going.
We got Skibidi Riz Ohio Poggers PogChamp Poggy Woggy.
No, the bad ending.
You're my little Skibidi Riz Ohio PogChamp.
Oh no,
Don't
I
even
can't
know how we
set the
save the
channel.
next generation. I don't know how we save the next generation either, Spear. I think it's done. I think it's game over. I
I
think
think
it's that's it. They're
we just
cooked.
have
Chat,
to,
chat, we're cooked.
we've got to make sure the next generations spend more time reading. I think is probably part of it, you know?
Yeah. We got to convince them to read, but I mean, none of them are gonna
Convince
read
them
a
that
book.
convince them that reading is a worthwhile use of time. I
Here's the
think would probably
problem:
be
is
a good
like
first step.
so many school programs make you read really, really boring books. Like
It also
if
doesn't help
if
that Moms for Liberty is in American school boards saying woke books are destroying my kids' ability to read. Aren't a large
like I
amount
don't
of the
know
new generation illiterate? Yes,
the number
but
of like cool books I got to read in school pretty small. Although I liked we read Ender's Game, though I don't think that book was like that wasn't like a curriculum book. Lord of the Flies was good. I think that might be a curriculum book.
it
I
is, I
liked
think.
I liked Lord of the
Did you
Flies.
you did you've been in Canada your whole life, right, Rex? So you went through the
Yeah.
Canadian school system.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I
I feel
think
like oh, you know what? They got to cut Shakespeare. Cut the Shakespeare out. I hated
they
having to
should do
read
less Shakespeare.
Shakespeare.
They should do less Shakespeare, but I don't think
It's
they should
there's
cut it
too
out.
much. It's too much. No, cut it out. It's honestly pretty useless. I don't think I picked up anything valuable from any of our Shakespeare courses. Like in English classes, we would have been better off doing like additional free writing or um like self-directed book time. I don't know. Shakespeare is overrated. Shakespeare is overdone. Like there's I was never like a dumb student, but I really despised ever having to do Shakespeare in school. I was like, this is so dumb. You like Edgar Allan Poe? I just feel like a lot of good literature is also just usually forced upon kids, maybe at a reading level higher than where they want to be. It's like, yeah, we're going to give them this really like high level book that requires a lot of thinking, and
I
80% of the kids aren't
encountered
actually going to understand it. Look, the
I
smart kids that
encountered
can understand it
something
they'll
different.
read books on their own. They're already going to be reading books, but like the dumb kids are probably not going to understand a lot of the metaphors. I don't know. I don't know what the solution to that is, but like definitely not Shakespeare.
My experience was a little bit different, I think.
Look, if you like Shakespeare, there's nothing stopping you from taking like drama courses in high school. If you really want to study Shakespeare, like take one of the drama acting courses or whatever. But I think my favorite reading curriculum that we ever did was when I was in 8th grade. We did a short science fiction story curriculum. So it was like kind of every couple days we went through and we did like a short story and we dove
Which ones
into
did you
it.
read? Do you remember any?
The meteor, the zoo, um, one about a race car driver that goes into the future, and then we did like a full sci-fi curriculum as well. So like I read oh, what's it called? Give me a second. Brave New World.
Did you ever read I Have No Mouth, But I Must Scream?
I've listened to the audiobook of I Have No Mouth, But I Must Scream.
They they made a DOS video game for it that's available on Steam.
Yeah, I know. I have I knew about the DOS video game. That's why I actually listened to the audiobook. I watched a Tale Foundry video on it. And that was when I was like, oh, I'll go and like listen to the story. But I also think that I Have No Mouth, But I Must Scream probably too high level for most average like high schoolers.
Really?
I just feel like
I mean, the American adults, at least, I can't really speak to Canada because I'm not really as familiar with it as you might be, Rex, but um the average reading level of the American adult in the United States is about a fourth grade reading level,
that's why I'm saying I
which
think that
which
it's too
makes
high
me
level for
so
most people.
sad.
I just like think of okay, at the end of the day, think of the most average person you know, the most average Joe that you know, and just remember, half of people are dumber than them.
George Carlin, yeah, George.
So I think that like a lot of the metaphor in I Have No Mouth, But I Must Scream, and like the the amount of descriptive language that like is kind of required to visualize in your mind's eye what it is that's going on in that book might be just beyond a lot of people. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what the solution is. That's what I'm saying. But like, I just feel like there's a lot of books that are pushed upon kids in school that actually instill a hatred of reading. Like, it feels like a lot of the books that we're forced to read in school are more likely to make you despise reading than enjoy reading. So we need to find ways to make it actually fun and enjoyable. That's my opinion. Stop forcing kids to read books they don't want to. Um Screamu read Shakespeare for School. It was one of the best books they've ever written, but it was just a comedy, not a drama. Like, yeah, the Shakespeare comedies are fine, but it's still all in Old English.
It's also very, very, very likely not written by one person.
Shakespearean books? I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know about the conspiracies behind that.
Anthropologists and historians have suggested um, for a few decades that it's actually more likely that there was a group of people that wrote in Old English that signed off on these plays and stories with the same pen name, and that pen name was Shakespeare.
Hmm.
and that's why that sometimes might be able to account for the inconsistencies that you might see in between some of the writing.
Gotcha. I mean, it doesn't seem unreasonable. This was back in a time where this was definitely a lot more common, you know, pen names and everything, especially with female writers. And even like the most famous person in the world wasn't as well documented then as like some half celebrities are now. So, additionally, doesn't Shakespeare's grave have no Shakespeare in it?
I believe you are right about that. Yes.
I gotta pop another incense.
You playing Go Fest right now? Then
I am.
you
Like,
are.
kind of. I walked around and played it a bunch this morning before hopping on. I'm more just like picking up my incense spawns. Ooh, huge Torkoal.
Any shinies that you found in Go?
Three, three, three unknown R's, two shiny Skidoos, shiny level 1 Galarian Farfetch'd. It was just today. Oh, and Carbink.
I wish there was
Yeah,
an
three
easier.
unknown R's, two
Yeah.
Skidoos, Carbink, level 1 Galar Farfetch'd. And yesterday I got Skidoo, two Torkoals, unknown D, Goomy, Oranguru, Gothorita, Train Phalanx, and Pikachu.
I wish there
What were you
was
saying?
an easy way to set up a multi-stream so that like people um if I'm streaming, right, and you're streaming,
Mhm.
so people don't have to flip back and forth or have two tabs open.
I don't know how it works, so.
There's a website I think you can do it with,
Oh, well,
but
yeah, the old multi-streaming website. But I think the problem with that is like it doesn't give it doesn't count towards concurrent viewership or like AdSense or anything, and Twitch doesn't support using
oh,
it. It's actually like Twitch heavily frowns upon that.
really?
Yeah, because those websites tend to just run like built-in ad blockers.
Oh, right. I don't mind that for me, but
I mean,
um
I don't really care either, but it's more just like too much work for what it's worth. Might as well just use the
exactly.
built-in one.
Yeah. No, I gotcha. I'm getting set up here. Give me a sec.
Anybody in chat? Anybody in chat got the solution? The answer? The solution and answer to how to fix the illiteracy epidemic in America? Nobody knows.
I think we have to replace all books with Facebook AI slop.
Ooh, a bunch of AI written books. So you have the kids do like you know how in school you would have had like your little career day where you did a online test to see what career would fit you best.
Oh boy.
So you do that, you do a little online test to like kind of give an idea to the AI of what sort of book you would want to read. And then once it's developed an idea of what sort of book would fit you well, it writes that book for you and then you can read that.
Uh, See, that's actually not a bad idea.
It's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. I do think that the idea of maybe like a career day esque test for like, you know, giving kids a book recommendation based off of, you know, like a little personality quiz could be kind of cool though. Like based off of the fact that you like cats and you like adventure, you might be a good fit for oh no, it's not Warriors. There's another one. There's a cat book, cat adventure book.
Beats me. What which audience are you talking about? Like grade school kids or what?
Yeah, like grade school and the high school.
Are you thinking of like um there were like some books I
The
might have
Tail
read when I was in
Chasers
like
song.
um
Yes. I think. Yeah, Tail Chasers song. Be like, oh, you like cats and you like fantasy? Read Tail Chasers song. Oh, you like I don't know. You like mice and adventure, and you're
oh
stupid?
yeah, then
Read
read
Geronimo
Of Mice
Stilton.
and Men. But you make a good point. We should stop forcing kids to read things they don't want to read. Uh,
Yes, I agree. I
it's
genuinely agree because it just
not wrong, not
reads like hatred for
completely.
doing it.
It's not completely wrong for the sentiment, but I think the thing that people often ignore, especially for American families, is that this is how do I put this? Reading to your children is one of the most important things for their intellectual development
Mhm.
in their earliest formative years.
Right. Yeah, my parents read to me all the time, like almost every
And
night.
it is scientifically proven that it quite literally adds or takes away potential IQ points for you to not be or for you to be read to
Mhm.
as a kid.
Well, everybody's just iPad babies now. Like,
And we have to keep in mind that I can't remember what the statistic was, that it was, I think, 1 in 5 American households read to their children now.
it's a pretty small number.
And it is so, I mean, there's such a strong correlation of starting children off with a good foundation of reading and better educational outcomes, and also better economic futures, right? Um, it's a very good predictive marker for success.
Mm.
Um, and, we can get into the conversation of, well, how would we best handle reading curricula in the public school system, um, if we would like to present it in such a way that allows kids to have more choice in what they can read. Um, the fact that's often ignored is that there there are there's a staggering number of kids in the American school system that will enter the public school system without an innate desire to do any reading at all. And so if you ask them what they would like to read, the answer might just be nothing.
Right, but that's why I was saying like maybe this like personality test of like figuring out what their interests might be and then recommending them a book around that would work. I mean, I had a teacher who tried to do that. They got it wrong. But then I also had a teacher that tried to do it and they got it right. Like one teacher tried to recommend I read Artemis Fowl and I really did not enjoy Artemis Fowl at all. But then another teacher recommended I read Tail Chaser's Song, and I liked Tail Chaser's Song. Another teacher recognized that I had read My Side of the Mountain and was like, "Oh, well, that's great. We actually have like there's sequels to that book. You can read those." Like, oh yeah, we'll just you can read The Far Side of the Mountain. You can read books by the other author. But like, I don't know, forcing kids to just read Shakespeare. I don't know, maybe you enjoyed it, that's fine. I think I would be willing to bet that if you polled you know, North American students coming out of school, I would be willing to bet over 90% of them really despised reading Shakespeare in school. So why are we doing that? Why do we continue to do it? Solomon's Prince says Redwall is great. Redwall is pretty good, and I'm sure that the Christian zealots that are trying to change what you can read in school would love it, because Redwall has extremely religious overtones, where almost all of them are allegory for Bible stories. I don't know. There's not really a solution to it. There just genuinely isn't going to be. And all I can see is I suspect kids are going to get dumber. If I end up having kids, there's going to be a like 0% chance that they're going to be iPad kids. We're going to get the flashcards. They're going to do flashcards. They're going to read books.
Not gonna get a smartphone until they're like
I
16 or something.
I didn't get a
No social
smartphone until I
media.
was like 18 years old. But I did grow up with PCs, but my kids will probably grow up with PCs. But they'll be like forced to play games that are at least moderately educational. Like I grew up playing the Magic School Bus PC games, Zoo Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon, like games that required some serious thought.
Yeah.
There will not be any of this like if my kids are going to play a game, it's going to be a game that I've either illegally downloaded or paid for. It will not be free mobile apps. My kids will not be playing free mobile apps no matter what.
Have them play like an emulated version of the Oregon Trail.
You genuinely believe the upcoming generation of babies will be raised better than the last? That is so far from the truth. I do not believe that at all, Marley.
I'm not sure about. I'd like to hear the reasoning for why.
I
for why you
think
think that,
I
Marlon.
think that if you grew up in an abusive household, it could probably be argued that like a lot of like and you're viewing it from that lens, there will probably be a lot fewer like parents that go ahead and beat their kids or whatever. But I also feel like that's just going to lead to a lot more kids that don't respect authority. Like there's a lot of kids you see nowadays where like the parents are of the mindset that it's like you don't yell at your kids or whatever, right? You don't yell at your kids, you don't threaten your kids, but that just leads to a lot of kids that get exactly what they want. It's like dogs. If you have a dog and you let your dog beg for food and you never tell your dog not to do anything, you never yell at the dog or, punish them by putting them outside or whatever, they just think they can get away with anything. And I definitely see that more in kids now. Even just in the mindset behind coaching, from the time that I was a competitive swimmer to now, it's like the coaches in competitive sports now are like all treated as though they're friends to the kids, whereas when I was swimming, it was like a coach is a coach is a coach. Like that's a person in a place of authority. You listen to them, and if they ream you out for doing something wrong, you probably deserve it.
Okay, there we go. Still getting things set up here.
Okay, they're saying the concept of iPad kids seems to have scared a ton of future parents to do things different. I mean, I'm still seeing a lot of iPad kids though.
I don't see a reduction of the iPad kid.
Salmon's Prince, did you read like a lot of Redwall when you were younger? Or like, I guess it's fine to just keep reading it. But yeah, if you kind of look at it, Redwall is pretty Christian. It's used often by like Christian families to give their kids some sort of fantasy outlet. That being said, I like Redwall. I think a lot of it's really well written and really fun. Kids born in the 2020s as opposed to the 2010s. No, I still disagree. Because I was talking to my friend recently and one of their roommates has a kid and they like don't yell at the kid. The kid is a brat. The kid cries all the time. The kid like randomly pulls on your clothes anytime he wants anything. He's like 3, but he doesn't talk yet. And he like hits people. And my friend was like trying to say like, no, we don't hit people. Keep your hands to yourself. And the mom was like, "Don't talk to him like that, you know? Like you have to be nice to him." And it's like obviously it's not working. Yeah, no, I like Redwall. I think that like Redwall is a very good book to learn from. I personally really like Geronimo Stilton. I think Geronimo Stilton did an absolutely fantastic job of making reading interesting by
When I was in like early elementary school, I read some of those, I think.
yeah. Well, I think that the cool thing about Geronimo Stilton is that a lot of the words on the page are done differently. Like, so you have like if Geronimo Stilton was freezing, then the word freezing is like bolded and covered in ice. Or if the floor felt bouncy, then the words, bounce up and down on the page. And what that does is I think it puts you in a position where if you're a kid and you're reading it in, first or second grade, and you come
Creates
across
an
a word,
association.
yeah, you come across a word maybe you don't know, or you don't know how to say out loud, you can associate like, okay, I've heard this word probably before. Wheezing, freezing, right? It's good for word association. Now, I would say for me, I probably didn't need that at that point because I would go through the
Right?
Geronimo Stilton books in like a couple hours. My mom would bring one home for me and it would be done by the time I went to bed. I just liked reading them because they were fun. They probably weren't really helping me become a better reader, but I think that they
Yeah.
definitely have a lot of value on that front. My brother, so Professor Tops learned how to read off of Garfield comics. He read a lot of Garfield comics. Like you don't have to necessarily read something that's super intense and meaningful. A lot of people in our generation learned how to read off of playing like Pokemon games. Reading something that you enjoy is going to probably be a lot more beneficial than reading something you hate. Marley says, might be just getting false hope from the people around you. You're 25, so a lot of people in and around your life are getting the point of having kids. And a lot of what you hear and see from them is giving you hope, but you might just be related to the kind of person you choose to surround yourself with. You see, Marley, that that is exactly where I think I've failed in the past as well, where it's like I think that a lot of the people that I associate with will be great parents. And I think they understand the general concepts behind how, degenerative, like literally degenerative electronics can be for children. But I also am not friends with a single person that voted for Donald Trump. Right? Like you have to remember, like I do not have a single American friend that voted for Donald Trump. Yet
Man, that's
somehow over half of the American population did it. So my bias
almost
is
all of my family.
really,
Almost all of my I'm not joking. Almost all of my family.
that's crazy. But you didn't.
Well, no, I didn't.
There you go. And I
Um,
would probably associate myself with you and not your family.
I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of my family also doesn't spend much time on the internet other than scrolling a TikTok feed.
Right.
So like they are the iPad kids that they hate. It's kind of funny.
But yeah, I think like Marley, if you can honestly think to yourself, oh, a lot of the people that I spend time with are left leaning and probably higher educated people, then you're probably getting a pretty biased perspective of how
What future
people
parenting may
how
look
the
like.
yeah, like what future parenting is going to look like, you know?
For those who are on my stream, we're in conversation with Professor Rex over at the Professor's Lab Twitch channel, also streaming live on YouTube as well. I don't think I have Discord audio set up for my stream, so I'm not sure if they can hear you Rex, but
Okay.
you're on with me.
Gotcha. So yeah, like when I was a coach, there was two types of parents that I encountered, right? So when I was coaching swimming, there was one kid, and this kid was just like he was the class clown, and he wasted everybody's time. You know, by wasting my time, he was taking my time away from the kids who probably actually wanted my attention for for like feedback on swimming, right? So at one point, he was goofing off, wasting his time, and I said, "Okay, whatever. We'll say his name is John. John, get out of the pool. Go sit on the bench. Like you're wasting my time, and by doing so, you're wasting everyone else's time. Go sit on the bench, and you can get back in the pool when you decide that you actually want to swim." Right? And then he went and he sat there for 5 minutes, and then he came and he apologized and he got back in the pool. And when I did that, um, the parent that was in charge of that kid actually came and pulled me aside after and was like, "Thank you for like actually putting him in place." Um, instead of just letting him get away with that, because I'm not driving him here to goof off. I'm like, perfect, we're on the same page, me and you, right? And then on the other side, I had the almost exact same interaction with a kid, and we'll call them Jimmy, and their parents like flipped out and sent a big email and got me in trouble with the head coach because they were like, it's, you know, it's not your job as the coach to put my kids in place. Like that's my job. You're just there to have them swim. And it's like there's this dichotomy in parenting, and it's impossible to say that like parenting's getting better or worse when like I what I think is the correct way to raise a kid is not necessarily the same as what a lot of other people think is the correct way to raise a kid. But like the way that I was raised, I think in general worked out pretty well. And I'm pretty so it's like when
No,
I
Chansey. Damn.
if I was
Stop showing
being
me Chansey.
if I was being a jokester, I wanted my parent or my swim coach to be like, "Jake, get out of the pool. Go have a shower. You're done. You're done today." Right? But there's a lot of helicopter parents, and I think that's also going to kill a lot of maybe not creativity, but like inquisivity.
Well, no, creativity as well.
Yeah.
There's a movement in the United States called free range parents. Um and it's um one of the sponsors of the movement is, this NYU professor guy, Jonathan Haidt. Um and he's one of the proponents of like making sure that you raise kids with good anti-fragility.
Right. So for me, like I'm just thinking like growing up, there was plenty of times where I would just get on my bike and be like, I'm gonna go visit my friend's house. And I just went to my friend's house. Right. And then we like wandered around in the forest and we caught bugs. And we got poison ivy and we played in pits. Right. There's a lot of parents that probably won't let their kids do that anymore. And I think it's just gonna kill like for me, going outside and just catching bugs by myself, that brought so much like inquisivity to how the world works and like how the ecosystem works, like learning for myself, entirely for myself. Like I caught a praying mantis and I put some bugs in with the praying mantis, and the praying mantis would eat the grasshoppers. Praying mantis would eat the crickets, but the praying mantis wouldn't eat the the ladybug. And then I'm curious. I'm like, why doesn't the praying mantis eat the ladybug? So I got my like I went to the library. I rode my bike to the library and I got a book about bugs. And I learned that ladybugs are poisonous or toxic, and that's why they're brightly colored and the praying mantis wouldn't eat them. All of that was like learning done entirely by myself, just going outside and having the freedom to go do stuff.
Well, that sounds like the the miseducation of woke Professor Rex believing in radical evolution.
True. I mean, no, I grew up off of like watching Animal Planet. We didn't have cable TV when I was a young kid, so every time we went to my grandparents' house, I would just be glued to the TV watching Animal Planet because it was so fascinating. I was like, oh my, I just
Welcome back,
love
Lucky.
this, right? And my parents were like, fine, if it seems like Jake is only going to watch, or Rex is only going to watch Animal Planet and Discovery Channel, it probably actually seems like a pretty good investment to just go ahead and grab cable TV. Just seeing if I failed any shinies recently.
Misty, you want to go outside?
Oh no. I failed a shiny Golett with my Pokemon Go Plus Plus. You just gotta pick her up and put her in the window. She likes it when she's out there.
Well, I'm just letting her get up on her own. Ugh.
Is there do you hear something in the background?
In yours? No, I don't think so. I also had
No,
music
in
going on for
yours.
me. In mine, Kyle was talking.
Oh yeah.
Professor Tops was picking up the cat.
Yeah. How many do you have, Rex?
Cats?
Yeah.
Just Misty. But we're about to get a new kid.
One.
My
Oh,
mom
yeah?
was thinking like Misty needs a friend. Ryan, or my youngest brother, is getting a cat. But he's bringing it to school with him, so my mom's getting like one of the cat's siblings.
I see.
Yes. You just Google instead of
Lucky,
going to the library now. It's true. It's true.
Lucky
Also,
Sparkles
Missing Spider-
says
It's almost all missing spider webs, apparently.
Oh, okay.
he got this word game on his phone from a free
Got it.
cash app, and the goal is to beat
Dust.
5,000
Even on my
levels
skin just
in
lighting
30
on
days,
fire.
50 days, and you're over
On
3K
day 20,
levels
is it?
on
No.
day 30,
You're fat, I think?
No.
and you're trying to hit those 5,000 levels to make near 200 pounds. Tell me more. I like money. Rex, is there anything more important than money?
Yeah. There's so much more. So many things more important than money. Your integrity.
Nah, I disagree. I get my morals from ExxonMobil.
No. So I used to work as a car salesperson, right? And one of the selling things that I would tell people is I would literally say things like, I'd be like, well, at the end of the day, here's what I'll say. I personally value like my own moral compass a lot more than whether or not I make this sale. Was that a lie sometimes? Sure. But I was like, all at the end of the day, all you have is your word. I need to be able to go to bed at night. I set aside morals in exchange for money sometimes when I worked in sales. But I wasn't there to go and like actually take advantage of people. Like if it was squeeze an extra $1,000 out of some rich jagoff, perfectly fine with me, right? But it wasn't like putting normal people into debt for a car they couldn't afford. But if there was nothing more important than money, I would probably still be working in that job. But I value like my own sense of self-worth a lot more. Like if you have a lot of money but you've absolutely degraded yourself in order to get there, what's the point? And having a bunch of money in the bank account to me is still a lot less valuable than having a lot of friends in the friend bank. Like I say at the end of a lot of my videos, the rare shinies are the friends we make along the way. And that's partially tongue in cheek because it's cringe, but also it's true. Like I would rather be rich in friendship than
And
rich in
experiences.
money. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
And
lot of
GameCube.
really boring rich people. There's a lot of people who have a lot of money that have nothing to say. There's a lot of rich people that have a lot to say, sure. But I think that like I would never concede to the point that there's nothing more important than money. Um, have you ever heard of the or like the there's like a thought process where girls will often end up going for the broke guy, even though they think that they want a rich guy. They'll end up falling for the broke guy.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the whole reason for that is that a, generally, I think that like a broke person knows how to have fun better. You know, a rich person acts as though you need to go out for fancy dinners and go do expensive things in order to have fun, whereas the broke guy knows how to have fun in the moment. You know how to make a nice dinner out of nothing. You know how to just enjoy the experience of living instead of the luxury of living lavishly. And like for me, I think that you know, if it was just all about money, I could have bought a bunch of new GameCubes. I could have bought a bunch of new Wii's. But I have more fun spending less money and spending more time doing things I enjoy. Right? So
Like
fixing
re-
GameCubes,
like
like
repairing them, yeah.
refurbishing GameCubes, refurbishing Wii's. Honestly, more fun and gives me a bigger sense of accomplishment than just buying a bunch of them myself. I don't know. I mean, to answer your question simply, is there anything more important than money? Yes, definitely. At the end of my life, my goal on my deathbed,
It was more of a facetious question.
my goal on my deathbed is to be able to look back on my life and question myself like, were the people around me better off because I existed? Were the people that I interacted with in my life better off because they interacted with me? And if I can say yes, then I could die in $1 million in debt and be fine. That's where I stand. Now, do you still think there's nothing more important than money, Waffles?
It was a facetious question.
So what's your answer then? What's your answer?
No,
Be
I
straight
mean, of
up
course
with me.
there's of course there's more important things than money. It was I asked it humorously and then you answered it seriously.
I know. I
Um
know that you
I
asked
was
it humorously. That's
um
why I answered it so seriously.
I I am curious because when you mentioned the Wii's and the GameCubes, it reminded me that a friend of mine modded a Wii in such a way where not only did he replace the shell, but there's a small screen on the Wii itself, and I was
Mm.
wondering if you've done something similar.
I've seen that. And I was interested in it. I actually talked to somebody who's done a mod like that. They tend usually that mod requires replacing the disk drive though, and I use the disk drives in my Wii's. But Kyle and I are kind of working on a project right now where we're gonna have a Wii and a bunch of other systems connected to a screen in a Pelican case, and our goal is to have every single game and system that you would need to complete the entire Pokédex in any game. Like imagine like being able to 100% your Pokédex in any game in any language, um, all contained in like two Pelican cases. That's our goal.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. When you say a Pelican case, remind me of what that
Like
form factor of that's like.
like the big plastic briefcase looking kind of things where you might have like a power tool stored in them or something like that.
Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about.
The pedant will always answer the rhetorical questions. I love answering rhetorical questions. Now, I will say, like, having money makes things easier, though. It's definitely easier to have experiences if you have money and you don't need to, like, weigh whether or not it's worth going to a concert or something. Like, if you just Like one of my friends is loaded, and like they'll just go to a concert in New York, like for a day. They'll fly to New York, go to a
I wonder
concert.
if you're. I wonder if you're talking about Bob.
I don't know how much money Bob has, and I don't know what Bob does with
I
his life.
I get the feeling there's like Bob's like a secret billionaire or something.
Bob has big money for sure.
Every time I've ever sent him an exclusive system that's like listed for $2,000 on eBay and
He's just
hasn't
like,
been
oh, I
sold
got
for
it.
like 5 years, he's like, "Oh, I got it."
Yeah. Yeah. Like when he got like the sealed crate of Coliseum e-reader cards, I'm like, that's crazy.
I mean, whenever he bought that NBC Universal DS, I sent it to him. 5 seconds later, he's like, "Oh, bought it." I I just sat there for 3 minutes, kind of taking it in, like, "Who
Yeah,
are you?"
I reached out to Bob because we're going to Worlds this year. And I reached out to Bob and I was like, hey, we'll be at Worlds if you wanted us to like approach any of the winners to see if they might be willing to sell their like promo cards. And he was like, I have my agent going already. So it probably actually
His
makes the
agent.
most, yeah, he's like, I have my agent going. It probably makes the most sense for you to not approach any of them because it might increase the price of things. He's like, I got somebody. Yeah, the fact that he has like an agent going to Worlds
Holy
to
shit.
buy cards is like a whole different level. I think the only thing about like Bob Explosion's collection that's kind of sad is that it's not like on display anywhere. I wish that it was like on display, but a lot of it's in like protective storage.
Storage. Yeah. Did he ever show you the Dragon Ball Game Boy DMG?
I've heard of it. I've heard of it.
It's his picture
Found one.
that's on
Oh,
console
I
variations.
did not find
You only
one.
done 3K?
No, I've been doing mostly Ruby Sapphire. I've just been doing like 2 encounters and then switching back.
Oh.
I'm at phase of 33,400. I've done 4K in Ruby Sapphire.
Nice.
He got inspired by me to do more Fire Red Leaf Green. We'll say that.
I was just like, man.
It'd be really funny if you found the Scyther or Pinsir when I found your target.
I don't even want Scyther and Pin, so you can have them.
I'd gladly take them. I hope you get your Chansey soon, Rex. Wish you luck
Uh,
on that. Chansey was not what I was looking for, but it was fun to see it.
it's like a LMFAO target. It's like one of those things where it's like we'll get it someday. And I don't know if I get it. The next thing is just 1% Dragonair. So it's like there's only 2 things left for me to hunt in the Kanto Safari Zone. I don't necessarily want to like entirely finish Safari Week, you know? I still want to be able to do Safari Weeks.
At the end of the day, most of the Kanto Safari Zone hunting, once you're done with Chansey, it's just going to be like for old time's sake, shits and giggles, right?
No, I said I'm going to
So
get Dragonair.
Oh, right. Dragonair.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Kyle still needs to get. Tops still
Are you
needs to get his
alright?
freaking. I was just stretching. Tops needs to get his Kangaskhan or his Tauros or both. He needs to get both. That's his job. I've tasked him with it. He needs to get Kangaskhan and Tauros. After he finishes that, I think he's probably going to focus on Shuckle and Emerald. But then after that, like for Kanto, it's just Dragonair.
After
I
you're
don't
done
have
with
all of
every-
Emerald Safari. I also just don't really care for Emerald.
You think you'll ever see yourself going for the Octillery, the infamous Octillery?
No, it's stupid. It's a dumb hunt. It's honestly a dumb hunt. So I have like arbitrary criteria in my mind for what makes a Pokemon unique. If a Pokemon can be found at a level in a ball, like that's part of the criteria. The fact of the matter is the Octillery can be found in a Safari Ball at the level of the Wild Octillery by just catching a Remoraid and leveling it up. And my thought process is like, okay, if I move this Pokemon up to Pokemon Home, is there anything that identifies it as unique? In the case of the Octillery, no, nothing identifies it as unique. In the case of Dragonair, when you get the 1% Dragonair, there's the chance of it being underleveled. So the underleveled Dragonair is identifiably unique. It's the only way to get a Dragonair below the evolution level in a Safari Ball. So I count that one as unique. Kind of like how I count this Golduck as unique. It's the lowest level you can get a Golduck in a Safari Ball. So if you bring this up to home and it's like I have level 25 Golduck in a Safari Ball, it's verifiably the 1%. It's verifiably actually like the 0.1% if it's level 25, but like the underlevel Golduck, like this level 29 Golduck I see here, it's like if that was shiny, it's verifiably the Golduck from the 1% Safari slot. But as far as Emerald goes, the problem that I have with Emerald is just the broken RNG kind of kills my love for it.
I'm thankful that there's a patch out for it, but unfortunately, it doesn't help with real cartridges. So there's nothing that can be done. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, you could just like
Emerald.
random, like to get like up to a random ass frame using the paintings or by like leaving your system on for a long time. But even then, you're still like getting to a somewhat predictable frame. And like if you wanted to get a shiny Pokemon, you can just get it. I don't know. I've done some Emerald RNG. I'm okay. I'm okay to not do Emerald shiny hunting. It's fine. It doesn't really bother me. There's so many other games to shiny hunt in. The fact that I have a mental block on Emerald, it is what it is. The Meme Caster, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Professor's Lab. My name is Professor Rex. We're joined today by X86 Waffles.
Hello.
Also, honestly, other than the Octillery, most of the Emerald Safari Zone is really easy, like with Pokeblocks. And you can make the argument like, oh, just don't use Pokeblocks. But I min-max everything. Like I shiny hunt it the best possible way every time. That's what I like.
You are using the repel trick for Chansey, aren't you?
I'm repel tricking Chansey. I'm repel tricking Golduck here. The only thing that's not min-maxed for Ruby Sapphire is I don't have a save file with boosted shiny odds with Pokeblocks, because Pokeblocks are a pain to use if you're doing these surfing encounters. But if I ever do like the 5% level 29 underleveled Dodrio, I'll probably do a save file that has 1 in 7,600 odds. Memecaster, thank you. Yeah, it is a pretty nifty setup we got here. We're running 33 Game Cubes playing Fire Red Leaf Green, 25 Wii's running Ruby Sapphire.
58 times shiny hunting.
58x hunting.
When you add that to my 16 games inspired by the lab that I've got running here, we've got quite a few games between the two of us to try and farm some shinies, you might say.
Over 70, getting some slimies.
You remember in the call, I got like 4 or 5 shinies, and almost all of them were Execute.
Did you just get another Execute?
No, but I'm just mentioning it.
That's just part of shiny hunting for Chansey is lots of just useless Executes.
Well, there was a guy in there that said something about how you're going to keep getting Executes and it's going to lead you to a 1% Chansey.
Right.
And I said, like, no, that's bullshit.
The Easter egg hunt that leads you to Chansey.
And it's going to lead you to Chansey. And then, right, inevitably, everybody had to disconnect from the call. I think you as well, Rex.
I went to bed.
And then the moment everybody leaves from the call, I get the Chansey.
But Lemons was still there. There was still one person, right? Or was it just
you?
it
was myself and Lemons.
Right.
We were just in there and I was shaking from Chansey, so he went ahead and like let you know because I was kind of in shock.
Well, I wanted
that
to
a
be there, and
Chansey
the
was
fact
on
that you
my
got to
team.
throw like it was 4 balls, right? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, 4 balls, and I've
4
got
balls
the
is
video
sick.
of it. I was still recording, so I got my live reaction, I got the live sparkles, I got all of it on recording.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have the. I remember somebody messaged me later, like, "You'll have that memory forever," and I will.
Oh
That's
yeah.
it's definitely
Anytime
one of
you
the best moments
encountered
I've ever
Chansey,
had in
it's
shiny
unforgettable.
hunting.
It's unforgettable encountering Chansey. Memecaster got 2 Iron Valiants this morning in Violet. Nice. Nice. Iron Valiant, honestly, such a ridiculous shiny hunt. The fact that you can just go into the cave and have like 100% Iron Valiants running around is so funny. Not like the Crystal Cave. You go to the Crystal Cave and it's 100% Iron Valiant with the Fairy Sandwich. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't get to see a Chansey this year. There's always a small chance, but
There's still a little bit of time left
there's
in
still always a small
Safari Week.
Chansey. Yeah.
There's still a little Chansey.
And before I disassemble everything, I was gonna do tomorrow. I'll do like one post Safari Week stream. I'm gonna do DDR Dance Mats.
Oh yeah.
End off Safari Week. Finalize it on Monday night with some DDR shinies.
Sounds like a plan. So are those GameCubes that you've got, are they Pico booted or modded at all?
No, they're all just OG hardware. By the time you have
Gotcha.
33, like modding them all would actually be such a freaking time sink. So it's all just all just original hardware. Just put the disc in, turn them on. The amount of time I might save by Pico booting them could potentially be there, but at the same time, it's like turning the GameCube on takes like 5 seconds. Taking it apart and modding it's gonna take quite a bit longer than multiple 5-second turn-ons. It would be nice. I know that What the Shiny has all of his GameCubes modded, where it's like he turns things on and boots right into the Game Boy Player software, which is pretty sick. It would be nice to get there, but I don't know. Right now, we haven't even shiny hunted that often, and all I've been doing is I've just been leaving the GameCubes on for Safari Week because I know it's like, okay, I'm not going to spend 25 minutes tomorrow morning turning everything on. I'll just leave things on. Hardware mod sounds scary. Yeah, I think we just screwed up hardware modding one of our GBAs too.
Really?
Yeah, we were like adding a sound amplifier, and I don't know what we did wrong, but the speaker like
Are you
blew.
looking for SPs? Or was it a regular GBA?
It was a regular GBA. Like we're doing a couple of shells for that project that I was working on for the everything you could ever need to catch like every Pokemon in Pelican case. We're making custom matching systems for it, so all of the systems will be clear orange. So we're shell swapping the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy Advance SP, Switch, DS. But unfortunately, the IPS screens that we ordered, both of them aren't working. So
Where'd you order them?
From Retro 6. And they said like usually they don't have that sort of problem, but it was just they came in and
sometimes there's
just,
a defect in them.
Turn on and turn off.
At least you didn't say funny playing.
Yeah, no, they seem to have a good reputation. The shells we got from them seem pretty cool. So
where'd you get the shells?
From we got the shells from Retro 6 as well, because we got this like custom screen print on them, and we got the custom glass.
Were they cut already, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, I'm really excited for later tonight because we're making fried chicken.
Nice. Nice.
It's gonna make a mess. It'll be good. Other than that. We got the Steam Summer Sale. I don't know if you play many other
I looked
uh
through the Steam Summer Sale.
games.
I think like the main thing that kind of jumped out as something that I would buy was Jurassic World 2. I was like, oh, it's $2. Maybe I should buy that. Sons of the Forest might be worth getting too. I did like playing for the Forest. Does Sons of
There's
the
a
Forest have VR
roguelike.
support?
I
You
don't
know?
know, but there's a roguelike um that released last month called Desktop Survivors 98, and it was $4 for me, $4 USD. And it is legitimately one of the best games I've ever played. It's really
Mm.
funny. It has less than 1,000 reviews. It's kind of a hidden gem.
What was it called?
Desktop Survivors 98.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
Jurassic World Evolution 2 is 344 Canadian. I'm like so tempted. Little Nightmares 2 is on sale. I like
for
Little
some reason
Nightmares
Little
1.
Nightmares 2 is on sale, but Little Nightmares 1 is not on sale, which
Mm.
is weird.
That's how they make their money. That's how they get you. Gris being 90% off is kind of crazy. That's a good game.
I've heard good things. I couldn't justify spending $1.50 on it though for the fact that I finish it really quickly. I think it
You
was like
definitely
2
can.
hours
It
for
was worth it.
completion.
It was worth it. It was a good story. I like sometimes I like a game where it's like you play for just a couple hours and it's done. Like
It's like a one and done.
I think that you can tell a good story in that amount of time sometimes. Like a couple of my favorite games are like that. You know, you play just a couple hours and that's it. Let's go to games.
I bought a bunch of the East games,
Let's see.
and then Cyberpunk is on sale, but I don't really know what types of games you play other than
My
Pokemon
brother
stuff.
has Cyberpunk, so I could probably play it if I felt like it, but I just haven't felt like it. Um, oh, 1 second. How do I just sort by my games?
Are you in a Steam family?
Yeah,
I see.
group by library. Steam. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. I enjoyed Misa Day. Misa Day was good. That was a fun kind of game. Um, let's see.
Steins Gate is $3, by the way.
Yeah, I have it on my Switch. Let's see. TIS 100 is a fun game. I don't know if that's on sale. I'm just looking at the games I have on Steam. Shiny luck is bad today, Joe. We have 0 shinies. We have zero shinies today. TIS 100 is fun, but only if you like coding.
Are you a
Um,
dev, Rex?
I've not really dev'd much in quite some time. I did some freelance development throughout COVID, but market for it's kind of screwed right now. And I
A little bit.
dropped out in my last year of university, so I don't have a piece of paper to show them. Say like, hey,
I see. Were you studying CS?
I was studying computer science and philosophy.
Actually, exactly what I'm doing.
Oh, really? That's a pretty
Yeah.
uncommon double major, but I really like the dichotomy of like in computer science, if you think hard enough, eventually there's almost always a solution. Whereas with
Well, my
philosophy, if you think hard enough,
minor
you can come up
in
with like an
philosophy.
idea.
So I'm not double majoring yet. I might
Hmm.
actually double major in it though, because it is interesting enough for me. I could justify getting a dual major,
Well, I also
especially
feel like
since
actually like an having ethics studies and computer science studies could actually be an interesting job prospect in the future with AI.
well, I'd like to be a design ethicist with my degree. So it's extremely important for me
Hmm.
to study philosophy for my career path.
Well, if you like CS, TIS 100 is a genuinely fun puzzle programming game.
I'll take a look.
Yeah. I finished it all up.
Let's see.
Um,
TIS 100. Is it on
TIS
Steam?
100. Yeah. Let's see what other games. Grounded is sick. Grounded's a good game. Play with some friends.
TIS
TIS 100.
100. Aha! It is
If you
on
want,
sale. It's half off.
perfect. I recommend that game so highly, or so highly.
And it's got achievements. I can get behind this.
I recommend Green Hell very deeply if you have friends to play survival games with.
Oh, this game does look fun.
Bitburner's also pretty fun, actually. I think Bitburner's free. And Bitburner is like I hate the language it's in. You have to code in JavaScript.
Wait,
But
really?
it's like a hacking game. So the idea is that you like program a botnet to take over computers all over this like in-game network, and then you program scripts to run on them to like crypto mine for you. It's pretty
That's
fun. It's a fun
what's it
game.
called?
Bitburner.
Bitburner. I
Yeah.
feel like I've heard of that before. It is free.
Yeah, it's
This
fun
looks
for a free game. I
interesting.
put a lot of hours into it. I have 160 hours. Now, whether or not that's actual playtime is hard to say because it's a lot of it would just be AFK. But
Do you think that's a lot of playtime in something?
well, no, I mean for what the
I
game is, like for a free game where you're just programming it, it's kind of a lot. But I definitely spent at least like 20 hours writing scripts for it. It's fun. Like it's very fun if you like the concepts of like min-maxing things.
Are you a JRPG enjoyer?
Not really. No. I like virtual novels a lot more, I think, than most JRPGs. So like,
Visual novels? Oh, have you
yeah,
played AI the Somnium Files? It's on sale for $3.
AI Insomnia Files.
Or AI the Somnium Files. It's by the same people that made Zero Escape. If you've played
Hmm,
Zero Escape.
I haven't. I would say like I might look into this. I really liked Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk. That's a good
Oh
game.
yeah. I've heard good things about
Milk
that
Inside
one.
a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk is the free like first one. Very fun. Definitely recommend like try out Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk. It's free. If you like it,
It's
Milk
actually not
Outside of a Bag
free.
of Oh, is it not?
No, it's not. It's 74 cents.
Oh,
74 cents US.
they started charging, I guess, after Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk.
I think
But yeah,
so, maybe.
I would say get Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk. Play it, and if you really like it, play Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk Outside of a Bag of Milk. It's a really good game. What other games do we have here? I wanted to recommend like my favorite kind of virtual novel-esque game.
Visual novel stuff.
Yeah. Not like weeb visual novel.
So not like the Spike Chunsoft stuff.
No. Orwell. Orwell is super good. I don't know if it's on sale. Let me see. Go to
There's
store
this game that I
page.
bought that I'm really looking forward to playing called Faith. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Orwell is on sale for $3. Actually, okay. If you are in chat and you play any Steam games, I recommend Orwell so heavily. It's probably my single favorite like virtual novel-esque game ever made. It's so good, and the sequel is sick, where they take your progression from the first game and they just roll it right into the sequel. So you can like take your save file from the first game, put it into the sequel. If you're looking for a game to play, Orwell is it. So,
How much did you say it was? $3 Canadian?
I want to see if you can wavebird the yeah.
Hi, Joe. Tops is doing stuff today. I gotta go get dog food.
No Professor Tops for anybody.
Cleaning some stuff. Doing some things. Doing this stock here.
Yeah.
So I'm curious, Rex, as somebody who was studying philosophy, what was your favorite philosophy literature to read when you were in your studies? If you can still hear me.
That frame rate's kind of rough.
Mm-hmm. Well, check the settings.
Sorry, were you saying something? Waffle?
Yeah. Yeah.
I had my headphones off. What's up?
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I was asking. I'm just curious. Since you were studying philosophy as one of your majors in uni, um, what your favorite philosophy literature was to read, or possibly some of your favorite authors, or your favorite school of thought.
Um, Probably Nagel and Descartes, but I think that like most of we can talk about it later. I'm observing Kyle right now. Kyle's testing out Wavebird
Okay,
and Temtem.
I see. I see.
Yes.
Yeah, no worries.
Told
No
to
worries.
run away from untamed battles. What does that mean?
Turn off chat. You don't need chat. Turn off the profanity filter. Who needs that?
Well, you already
No,
just
I
already
know. I
turned off
know.
chat. Cross progression is this.
Between as for multi-platform. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So you probably will be able to bring your Steam one over to at least one of the Switches, but
Might as well. I guess, yeah.
no, I mean you might as well just play all of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Link Twitch account? What does that do?
I don't know.
Mess with that later.
Yeah. Unstick myself.
That's probably just to teleport you back if you're like stuck in a corner somewhere. So there's really no
Oh, you can change controls.
oh, you can remap everything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So if you can remap stuff, this is 100%
Wave
Wavebirdable.
birdable. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can. Oh, sure. I mean, it's definitely the Switch version, but
Did you get a Temtem already?
I have no Temtems already.
So you can't do a random encounter.
Rex's audio isn't present from your stream. I know. I don't have it set up on OBS.
Whoa, you can pick any
Unfortunately.
Temtem, Kyle. Get the psychic one. Almost
I already got that one on my other one.
That's definitely the coolest one.
Its evolution's actually not.
Just wanted to make sure you
looks-
know. Appreciate it.
Add the
Appreciate it.
squad.
Yeah, I don't know how long we're gonna be going today, but I want to try and see a shiny or two. Please, no more eggs.
Oh, we got a
Unless it
battle.
leads me to another Chansey or Pinsir Scyther.
Shoot, what?
I just realized that like YouTube's just watching you do nothing. I didn't have the Scarlet Violet scene on there. Yeah, Tops was gonna like set up 6 times shiny hunting and Temtem.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I see.
Yeah, just gonna Wavebird the Switch.
Oh,
dude, what the
wait.
heck?
I'm almost dead.
You almost died. It's okay, you'll knock them out with this.
Bonk.
Never mind, I lied. Why did it not deal any damage?
Okay, well I
Yeah,
died.
watch me
lost
get a
to the
back-to-back phases 1% Chansey and like no longer
I'm just
ever
gonna-
shiny hunt again because everybody calls me fake.
I'm gonna deafen myself in Discord real quick. We'll be back in a bit. Okay.
Okay, whatever. Oh, B just skip. Oh my god.
The text being instant is also pretty helpful. I
Yeah.
wonder what hold to run away means.
That's what I want to try. Let me see. He gave me a guy. Okay, sure. Blah, 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 blah. Items. Yep. Okay. There's somebody else. All right. Let's see if we can get. Oh, okay. We got a wild bell. Oh man.
Oh, you got a battle.
Oh no.
Okay. Tops is setting up potentially wave birding for rare Lumas in Temtem. Doing like
Oh
6
man,
times.
that load time. Oh no.
Oh, it's double encounters though?
Yeah, it's doubles. Maybe that was just because it's the tutorial. I don't know.
Sao Tim got Shiny Dratini and Fire Red. Hold up. Dude, if you want to join the Discord, I would love to watch you try to catch that. Hop in like the general voice chat. I'll go over there. Display Koish colorblind pattern?
Skip battle animations.
Oh, definitely turn that on.
Offer showdown build battle camera idle animations. Turn that off. Show emotes and matches. Show flash? Nope.
Show tutorials off. Hold to run away from untamed battles. That's what you're
Where'd you
looking
see
at.
that?
Read it. Up. Just
Oh.
the last one before chat.
Oh. Let's just see.
Dude, is there like
There's
is there like an Illuminate equivalent?
yeah.
Okay. Idiot, yourself to Illuminate and trade them to yourself.
Oh, yeah, we don't want that.
No. That is worse. That's just to like make sure that you
Don't run away.
actually want to run
Accidentally.
away.
To
To let you know
Oh
that
yeah, you
oh,
can wave bird it. But
Yeah.
loading time is not the best.
But I mean by the time you have 6 of them going.
Well, we really need 6 switch 2s. 6 switch 2s would be insane.
Right. So you go ahead. You do that.
Yeah. Hold to run away. Cool. Oh, that works.
It'll be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make you an overlay. I'll just base it around the BDSP one.
Cool. All right. Anyways, you can go back to
Do
playing.
you want to
I gotta go get dog food.
do you want to see the Stratini?
Oh. Okay, I'll look at it with your team.
Yo, Tim, what's good? We're
Hey there.
Hey Tim, how's it going?
Hey there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You gonna show us this shiny Dratini catch?
Yep.
Where are my headphones?
I unplugged them because they kept getting caught. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. Let's watch Dratini catch time. Oh boy, that's a lot of games. Okay, Tim. How are you going about this?
All right. I am doing the bait strat for
Bait stratting it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Are you gonna make this a little bit bigger? We're gonna see more Dratini, or is this
Yeah,
is as
I
much Dratini as
can,
we're gonna
yeah.
see?
You-
What do you think, Kyle? We gonna get
What was
it?
that?
Of course.
You have to open the stream up again. Closed.
Oh, okay.
There we go. We got
Oh,
Dratini.
nice.
Waffles. We're catching
Okay.
Dratini right now.
Are we really?
Up.
Hang on a sec. Hang
Sautim.
on.
Sautim found Dratini. Okay. You know the
Really?
bait strat. I'm sure
Okay,
you
let's
know.
take a look here.
Tim,
Let's
I'm
take
sure
a
you
look.
know. I'm sure you know. Do what you got to do, bro.
Good luck.
Here.
Good luck, Tim. Good luck.
Are you gonna
Let's
guide
get
me
it.
through it? So it's two
Gotta
baits,
click
right?
on
All right, chat. Somebody's getting
Two bait.
Dratini.
Yeah.
the. No.
2 bait.
Yeah. Okay.
Ah.
Bait 1.
Bait 1. No battle animations on is crazy. Do you know what the text is if it starts watching carefully?
It's the 2
No.
lines, right?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I
second
think-
bait.
Second bait.
I think Dratini though. You run the.
Oh
like-
no.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Second
No.
Dude, what the heck?
That's
5%
brutal.
chance to flee?
Seriously?
That's genuinely rude.
bait.
Well, that sucks.
That's rude. What the heck? Sorry, Tim.
Well, on to the next one.
That's a bummer, Tim.
On to the next one. We go next.
We go again.
Thanks, guys.
Wop wop. Waffles, I think I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna stream solo. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna get this shiny, and then I'm gonna be done for Safari Week. So I'll talk to you again in the future.
Appreciate it, Rex.
Okay.
Nice chatting with you.
You as well. Okay. We're gonna lock in. We're gonna get this freaking duck, and we're gonna get out of the Safari Zone. Are you with me? Chat. Are you with me? Lock in and get duck. Duck lock-in day. It's D-Day. Standing for Duck Day. A 100,000 encounters incoming. No, none of that. We didn't find Dratini, but one of our viewers did. Since they pulled it up on stream, I'm going to give everybody a little bit of shiny PP as well. Yes, Lemons was the person we were hanging out with, or then we had Waffles. I do only associate myself with people named after food. That is the case. Sorry if you're not named after food, we just cannot be friends. D-Day. Duck Day is upon us, everybody. It is Duck Day. Duck Day, Duck Day. Duck Day. I wish I could do like a proper Donald Duck impression. I feel like if I could do a Donald Duck impression, we would be in a much better position to actually get this. Oi, Doc. What does Donald Duck sound like? Come on. Rex, you got this. It's not a Donald Duck sound at all. Hi, guys. This is so silly. Why am I even doing this? The odds are we're gonna... You kind of need to quack but talk. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, quack, quack. Hi guys, I'm Donald Duck. Quack, quack. No, I can't do it. I do the great impressions. I do the best impressions. Some would say I do the greatest impressions. We have the best impressions of anybody. We have the greatest shiny hunting setup. 58 consoles, never been done before. I was 0% it. Well, I did what I could. That's a spawn on Donald Duck. Perfect. I'm level 25. One of the, they say it's the lowest level you can get Golduck. Lowest level you can get Golduck at in Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. I can't do Donald Trump impression apparently either. We have the greatest military. Some would say we have the strongest, most loyal military. And we use that to catch the most loyal ducks. Oh my goodness. Give me duck, bro. Where the frick is my duck? I'm so over this phase. It's actually ridiculous. I think that this is, it doesn't even feel like necessarily the longest Safari week, but I feel like this feels like one of the weirdest Safari weeks we've had in the lab. I think that I I think starting a day early was honestly a bad call. I feel like doing the extra Thursday was a bad call, but then like I also split it up. We didn't grind as hard as we have in the past. But I really feel like we're just in like the last phase. We're in the last phase, and it's just every single encounter is over odds. Hunting Pikachu like this would be so hard. No. Hunting Pikachu in the Safari Zone is so easy. You just hop on a bike and you bounce up and down. So easy. Barely an inconvenience. I picked this duck hunt because it was hard. And now I'm just like, why did I pick this duck hunt? It's kind of difficult. What are you doing, Rex? Oh, just with like how much more difficult Pikachu is to see. You think it would be difficult? Yeah. We I think if you do exclamation point Pikachu, we have a clip of us getting Pikachu. We got the 3% in the Viridian Forest. Shiny Pikachu, just about equal to regular Pikachu. That's true. Oh, exclamation point Pikachu. Sorry. All of our commands are only on Twitch. I don't have anything good on YouTube yet. Do I have an exclamation point Pikachu command? There's no Pikachu command at all anywhere, not even on Twitch. Our video of us getting Pikachu is hidden away. It's probably hidden away in the there's a playlist on the YouTube channel titled Rex's Unlisted Videos. You got to find that one and then find the ISHC video, and that has Pikachu in it. Does YouTube not have the chat features that Twitch has? The problem is, like, I don't know why, but all of the Nightbot commands that I enabled on Twitch, like I logged Nightbot in on YouTube, and all of the commands that I've set up for the Twitch like didn't transfer over. I need to go and remake them all for YouTube. So there's like a bajillion Twitch commands, and Nightbot just doesn't identify that I want to put them on both. No, I think that like in the modern day, YouTube's definitely better. I think like Twitch kind of lost a lot of its vibe. It used to be like a very kind of tight knit gaming vibe almost exclusively. And Twitch lost a lot of its vibe when it just started promoting mostly like IRL and hot tub streams and everything. It's now just a mix mash of anything, and YouTube is a mix mash of everything. So the identity that Twitch had was like, yeah, you go and you watch cool gaming content on Twitch. But that's not really the case anymore. So I can't entirely drop Twitch because like a lot of our fans are Twitch viewers. They probably won't go and watch a YouTube live stream. But if I could convert every single Twitch viewer to a YouTube viewer, I probably would just stream exclusively on YouTube. True. Okay, we'll keep the Prime going. Or we'll keep the Twitch going just so that you can Prime sub. That's a good point. Also, I will say, like people on Twitch are a lot more likely to subscribe than people on YouTube are to become a member. Definitely seems to be the case. Like we have some fantastic YouTube members. We got Joe, we got Galactic, we got Melody. Fantastic YouTube members. But there is only 3 of you. There's 40 sickums over on Twitch supporting the lab, making it so that I'm not just exclusively losing money. And what I was saying is, I mean, 5 more subs. 5 more subs over on Twitch will unlock the DDR Dance Mat Shiny Hunt tomorrow. Or 5 super chats. 5 super chats on YouTube or 5 more subs on Twitch. We unlock the DDR Dance Mat Shiny Hunt for tomorrow to end off Safari Week for real, no cap. Doesn't Lightning Rod in Gen 3 make your phone ring more than normal? Is that real? Wait, you don't have phones in Gen 3. Do you mean like Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Is there a phone? There's not a phone in Ruby Fire or this, is there? Did I just like opt not to pick it up? Pokenav. Okay, yeah, like the and Ruby Sapphire Emerald. The Pokenav. Does the Pokenav ring though? I'll just say I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. Patchy, patchy, patchy. No shiny patchy. I do want to get a shiny patchy for Safari or before the end of GoFest here. You get calls on it? I genuinely do not know. I think you can only call people. You see, this is better. This is better. Now in Gen 4 in Heart Gold Soul Silver, does your phone ring more with Lightning Rod? Because if so, that is so annoying. Twitch viewers right now getting hit by Sororio days in their ear holes. What was everybody's like? Okay, I bet I'm willing to bet most of the people here have watched at least one anime. What was everybody's first anime? And then if you decided to stick with it, what was your second anime? My first anime was Death Note, and my second anime was Gurren Lagann. Because I kept seeing Yoko everywhere on the internet, and I was like, Yoko's kind of hot. Probably Dragon Ball Z, back on Toonami. Hunter x Hunter, Sword Art Online, Attack on Titan, then Full Metal Alchemist. Did you watch Full Metal Alchemist or Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? I think if I was trying to give an order, I know first was Death Note. Second was Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann. Third was Sora no Atasha Mono, which is that's probably the only mega fan service anime I've ever watched, but I kind of liked it. I was in high school. Give me a break. So Sora Tasha, I think like the English name is Heaven's Lost Property. Mega fan service anime. What would be my fourth? I want to say that my fourth was probably Sword Art. It's probably Sword Art Online, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Erased. And then it starts to get real foggy. Past that era, I would say then we had Erased, and then Psycho-Pass. But I didn't like Psycho-Pass 2. I don't know. Okay. You watched first OG Full Metal Alchemist and then Brotherhood. Okay. I don't know if I've talked to too many people who have seen both. I've been told a million times that Brotherhood is the better one. Is Full Metal Alchemist the original just kind of like a longer telling of the story, or does the story actually diverge at all? Oh, you know what? I missed one. I think are Digimon and Pokemon considered anime technically, but it's not really like what I'm counting. I'm not counting those. Those are if you watched Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, or Digimon, like I'm not really counting those. Those just on Cartoon Network. So FMA is Brotherhood is better overall since the story is complete. And FMA, the original, had to diverge from the anime story. So you see, that's where like a lot of animes I think fall flat. One of the first animes, I would say it would be First Five. First five animes that I watched was come up with the name, Rex, come up with the name. Blood Dead Man Wonderland. Is that what it's called? Hey Siri, search Dead Man Wonderland. No, it's not. Oh yeah, wait, no, that's it. That is it. Dead Man. Hey Siri, search Dead Man Wonderland. Yes. Dead Man Wonderland is so good. It's so good. The problem with Dead Man Wonderland is they diverged so heavily from the original manga that by season 2 they had no content to base anything off of, which sucks. It sucks. I thought Dead Man Wonderland, I was like, this is good. This is like well animated. The story's interesting here. But they diverged so heavily from the manga that the anime had no story to tell after season 2. It's the same that's the same reason I actually dropped Song of Ice and Fire. Game of Thrones. The reason I dropped Game of Thrones was that even after like season 1, I could tell that they were pulling away from the source material. And I just had so many bad experiences with animes pulling from or like drawing themselves away from source material. And the fact that Song of Ice and Fire wasn't done yet, I was like, oh, none of this is boding well. And I think I made the right call, chat. I think by dropping Game of Thrones after watching season 1, having already read most of A Song of Ice and Fire, I made the right call because the ending of Game of Thrones is known to be literally one of the worst endings to a TV show ever. And I could have told you. I could have guessed it. I could have called it. This is a record for most hunts at once you've seen. You're not even counting the 33 GameCubes, though, are you? Were you, Deadly Pants? Were you counting the 33 GameCubes? Or were you only counting the 25 Wiis? They were just counting the 25 Wiis. They didn't even know. They didn't even know. Yeah, okay, so Dead Man Wonderland, I really liked. It's unfortunately never made another season. I feel like another one of the early animes I watched was The Devil is a Part-Timer. And that one got a season 2 so much later. And I went to go watch season 2 and I was like, you know what? Maybe season 1 wasn't as good as I remember, but so far, this shit is so ass. So I dropped it. George's Death, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So we're doing Ruby Sapphire surfing. I do currently have the benefit of running I'm running Illuminate and White Flute. So these are the encounter times with Illuminate and White Flute. Ruby Sapphire could still be faster than Fireleaf Green, but we are getting like a 2.5 times encounter multiplier. And then they're slowed down by the fact I'm running Repel Tricks. I'm repelling away 40% of encounters, and then I'm running Illuminate and White Flute to try and get more. Yeah. Gurren Lagann is one of those animes that like it was my second one that I watched, and then I just decided not to do it anymore. Fireleaf Green, you have to sweet scent because the steps run out. White Flute, Illuminate, and then like spam back and forth. That's what I've been doing. Also, I mean, your steps running out for Fireleaf Green surfing encounters is not that big of a deal. You're like 3 steps away from the entrance. But I would recommend like Illuminate White Flute is massive. Death Note was definitely my favorite anime when I first watched it. It was my only anime, and I liked it enough that I wanted to watch more animes. But looking back, Death Note doesn't like hold as special a place in my heart as it used to. Just because of like how bleh the ending is. You know, the ending of Death Note feels kind of limp. So for that reason, Steins Gate takes its title as my favorite anime. I think that Steins Gate and Death Note are like opposite, where Death Note starts out like right, it throws you right into it. Death Note starts and it's intense, right? And then it just kind of like fades out to a whimper at the end. Whereas Steins Gate starts slow and then like 12 episodes in, boom, it is intense. Maybe I'll just rewatch Steins Gate again. That's not true. Love the YouTube videos. Your favorite is the Rumble video. The story with collecting all the Wiis was badass. Thank you, George. Or Jorge. Jorge's death. Appreciate it. I'm glad you like the YouTube content. Thank you for giving us the chance to come over from YouTube to Twitch. We were just discussing what everybody's first animes were, and I was reminiscing of like the good ones and the bad ones. Although I don't know if I've seen too many like genuinely bad ones. The worst one can hardly be called an anime because it's Chinese. I'm a fan of the Disastrous Life of Psyche K. I like parody animes. I think they're funny. So, Disastrous Life of Psyche K, One Punch Man, I like both of them. But right, there's like a ripoff of the Disastrous Life of Psyche K that's from China called The Everyday Life of an Immortal King. And it is like plot point for plot point, a ripoff of the Disastrous Life of Psyche K. But it just falls like a lot more flat. It's definitely not as funny. 1 second. Somebody's asking me for a food recommendation. So that's North York, right? Anyways, there we go. I got my food recommendations out. You want to try Culver's? Never heard of that. What is it? Currently watching Steins Gate right now. First anime was Hagani and then Sword Art Online. Never heard of Hagane, but SAO's first watch is actually really good. Like, I know that they just kind of kept making more and more and more Sword Art Online to the point that like I'm not even like I haven't seen it all now. But season 1, Sword Art Online, I genuinely liked it. I know a lot of people don't like the slice of life arc where they get the cottage. The scene of Kirito carrying Asuna on his shoulders in the forest by their cottage, one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Yeah. Like if you were gonna say, Rex, explain relationship goals in one GIF or one picture, explain your relationship goals in one picture, it's Asuna riding on Kirito's shoulders. That is it for me. Where you're from, everybody watched Dragon Ball and Naruto when they were kids. Okay, we're not counting like, okay, we'll no Naruto, no Dragon Ball, no Pokemon, no Beyblade. Get rid of the generic ones that are like dubbed to English and shown on Cartoon Network. But Blake is currently rewatching Steins Gate. What episode are you on right now? There's if you're a Steins Gate fan, there's a YouTube channel I really like called Weeb Jail, and I kind of watched him like a podcast. He did like a half-hour YouTube video breaking down every episode of so it's like, imagine this, every episode of Steins Gate 20 minutes. Imagine like a half-hour video breaking down every episode of Steins Gate. It's really good. Look up Weeb Jail. He makes good content. Marley, welcome back. Exclamation point leaderboard. What you got? How much PP you got cooking there? JoJo's top 3. I liked JoJo. I ended up dropping it. Sorry if that makes me sound like a hater. I liked it. I enjoyed JoJo, but I don't give it the title of master. Masterpiece animes, Steins Gate. Number 1, Steins Gate. Steins Gate. Literally undefeatable in my eyes. I've never consumed a piece of media that I like more than Steins Gate. I'm literally talking about it right now. I'm like, do I just rewatch Steins Gate again? Do I just give Steins Gate another watch? Number 2 anime? Dude, okay. Steins Gate, here's what I'll say. One of my friends doesn't like Steins Gate. All the other ones do. Okay? One of my friends doesn't like Steins Gate. All the other ones do. You just got to give it until episode 12. If you finish episode 13 and you're not hooked, it's not for you. But like, no matter what, if you're genuinely going to give Steins Gate a try, you have to be willing to wait until episode 13. If people say SBR, mind immediately jumps to Show by Rock, since that's an anime you actually watched on unlike JoJo. I don't know what SBR means. Oh, you know what? Top 5, that's tough. Top 5 is tough. Let me go to like my let me go to my anime list and see what I've kind of like rated as my highest. If you want to check out my anime list, you can look it up. My account is Professor_Rex. You can go to my anime list. Okay, completed. And then sort by high score. How do I, can I not sort? Can you not sort your Weebjail has a video, should you watch Future Diary in 2025, but it came out 3 years ago? Probably just renamed the title. That's probably just a retitled video. Kind of makes sense as long as it's still relevant. My anime list. Wait, I gotta log in first. There we go. Okay. Filter. There we go. Sort by score. Ooh, that's gonna upset some people. Wait, how come this didn't filter by score? Rex, how could you possibly give Princess Mononoke a 1? That's gonna upset somebody. I mean, honestly, I guess at the end of the day, I just didn't like the movie. But that's definitely gonna upset somebody. Oh wait, no, that's not a score. That's not the score. That's what do you Oh, I didn't score it. I didn't rate it. That's why. There we go. Okay, it's unrated and it was a 1 because it's one episode. Never mind. It's not. I take it back. I didn't give it a 1. It was just like it was showing it was one episode and I didn't score it after I watched it. Okay. I was like that's an unfair score too. It's not my favorite, but it's definitely not a 1. Can I sort this by like why is it Oh wait, I can do descending. I can do descending. Just flip this. There we go. Okay. Steins Gate, boom. Number 1. Number 1. Easy. Do not even need to discuss that any further. Steins Gate is my number 1 anime of all time. Not even close to being close. Okay. Erased. Erased is 2. Yeah, we're gonna go Steins Gate, Erased. We're just gonna try to figure out my top 5. Steins Gate, Erased, Spy Family. Are we gonna count movies? Because if we're counting movies, then it's Steins Gate, Erased, Kimi no Na wa, so Your Name, Spy Family, and then Psychopath's getting a 6 feels a little high. I feel like I should change that to a 5. Aijin was bad. That's the Chinese anime, The Daily Life of a Mortal King. Should change that to like just a 3. It's so bad. Dang, so top 5 is still tough. I feel like I'm going to put Death Note number 5. I'm going to put Death Note number 5. So we go Steins Gate, Erased, Kimi no Na wa, Spy Family, Death Note. That's my top 5. Do you agree with that assessment, chat? Is this a good enough assessment? I haven't heard of any of these, Spear. Symphogear Season 5. Nahona Season 2. I feel like it's almost cheating to go with specific seasons. Steel Ball Run, considered the best part of them all. So okay, so they're adapting like everybody's favorite arc of the manga, is what you're saying. Princess Principal and Flip Flappers. I haven't heard of any of these actually though. The bar with Ghibli is kind of high. Well, yeah, for sure. For sure. If it's a Ghibli movie, like the expectation is it's rated high, but I might sound like a hater. I might sound like a hater, but I'll be honest. None of the Ghibli movies have ever really like been crazy top favorites for me. You know, like a lot of my friends wanted to go to the Ghibli Museum when we were in Japan, and I tried to get us tickets. But the honest to goodness truth is I just don't really care about most of the Ghibli films. That being said, I should definitely watch the one about the neighbor. What's that one called? I should watch that one at least. My Neighbor Totoro. I haven't seen that. I've seen... Is Howl's Moving Castle a Ghibli movie? I've seen Howl's Moving Castle. I've seen Princess Mononoke. I've seen Ponyo. And I think I'm missing like two of the big ones. I think like I haven't seen My Neighbor Totoro and Spirited Away. I think not watching Totoro and Spirited Away is probably making me a heretic. So Blake says Hagani, Haikyuu, Sound Euphonium, ReZero. Okay. Hey Siri, make a note to check out Hagani and Sound Euphonium. If you're a Steins Gate fan, I'm gonna like put your recommendation higher. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and say that we'll try it. Recently, from like recent animes, I really liked Free Run. Free Run was very cute. I'm gonna give that one like a 9. Free Run kind of falls into the same grouping as Komi Can't Communicate for me, where it's just like it's so cute. You liked Nausicaa of the Wind Valley more, but the film adaptation is okay. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to do something like there's not a whole lot of things where the film adaptation or like a TV adaptation are like as good as the books, you know? I think Game of Thrones season 1, honestly, the show might be better than the first book, right? I'd probably admit that season 1 of Game of Thrones is probably better than the book. But we all know how that show ends, right? Ender's Game is one of my favorite sci-fi books of all time. Ender's Game, the movie, so bad. Ender's Game, the movie, is so bad where the first time I read Ender's Game and the actual plot came to fruition, I was like, oh my God. When the plot comes to light in Ender's Game in the book, one of my favorite experiences reading anything ever. I watched the movie with my mom, and she's like, "Yeah, no, I knew that the whole time." I'm like, "Yeah, they didn't respect the viewers. They did not respect the source content. They didn't respect the viewers when they made the movie." Bro, ASOIAF is so good. Wow, that is a long name. ASIOF. I don't know what that one is. A Song of Ice and Fire. Look, okay, yeah, Song of Ice and Fire. No, like it's tough. It's tough because I really liked the books, and I feel like I don't know. It's so fricked. It's so fricked. I feel like Daenerys and Drag are sure. Daenerys and Dragar's relationship in the books is like so much more complex than it's made out to be in the show. And I kind of didn't like that aspect. I was like, this is kind of lame. I, I don't know. The fact of the matter is the show is good. Drogo, that's what it was. The fact of the matter is the show is good. The book is also a masterpiece, so it's hard to say. Yeah, no, I agree, Ace. I agree. After HOTD, don't know what that one is. HOTD, Howl of the Dead, maybe. Season 2, you still left so hungry over the span of 2 months. You went and listened to all the main and adjacent books on audiobook and you loved it. Oh, okay. This must also be House of the Dragon. Okay, yeah. Look, I've read all the books. I've read all the books, but I guess like the shorthands don't stick into my head. If you say A Song of Ice and Fire, I know. Say House of the Dragon, I know. And you're saying, okay, you're saying Tales from Earthsea, from the Earthsea. You like the books more, and then the anime is beautiful, but the story doesn't quite do it for you. It's so tough, right? It's so tough because you take when you read a book, you get like hours and hours and hours of this information, and you build this world in your mind, right? Um, it's almost hard. It's hard for any movie or media to try and match what you've envisioned in your mind, you know? Um, and then the movie kind of corrupts it. I I was never a Harry Potter fan. Still not a Harry Potter fan. I honestly dislike Harry Potter. I dislike low fantasy. That's what I'll count. I'll count Harry Potter as low fantasy. Um, I like the gritty side of fantasy, you know, like I like the melee battles, the high like the grit and everything that goes into it. Harry Potter is just like hand wavy magic. But my ex-girlfriend wanted to read Harry Potter with me. And we're reading the books and we're reading through the first book. I'm like, this is very obviously a children's book. But I also just felt like my ability to picture in my mind's eye the universe of Harry Potter was kind of corrupted by watching the movie. And in the same way, in the exact opposite way, I kind of feel like what I had envisioned from A Song of Ice and Fire, as far as like the world of Game of Thrones goes, was corrupted by watching any of the show. Spear just keeps writing books to just not read them. I can give you like random book recommendations for you to buy and not read if you want. Like if you want to like buy a book and not read it, I've been trying to tell Tops to read The Metamorphosis of Prime Intellect. Metamorphosis of Prime Intellect, super messed up read. super, super messed up read, but really good. I think you can find the whole story online, or you can buy like a print copy on Amazon. What other random book recommendations would I recommend to buy and then maybe never read? You can buy A Man Without Qualities. I like A Man Without Qualities. Recommend that one. Buy it, maybe never read it. I would recommend reading it, but if I'm just recommending books. It's cliche, but I mean, if you've never read 1984, I recommend 1984. 1984 is so much more well done than the movie is. Dude, how do I still not have shiny Pachirisu? Sucks. Got 3 shiny Skidoo, 2 shiny Torkoal. I just need Pachirisu now. I didn't get a Pachirisu during either of the Sinnoh tours. It's messed up. It's mostly because you keep juggling too many games in anime. You never get around to reading anything. Fair. I gotta commit to reading more. Honestly, we were talking about reading earlier, and I'm like, honestly, I do need to commit to reading more. Your legs are killing you. You just got home from GoFest. GoFest can be a long one. I don't think that I don't think I've actually had my legs hurt from a GoFest in a while though. But I remember like the first couple GoFests when my body hadn't gotten used to walking for 10 hours straight. There was definitely days where everything hurt, but even on the days where it's like I go and I walk 30K, my body has gotten used to it now. Though I am getting old. I'm getting older every day. As soon as I get this stupid cast off, I'm going to get back to like running 10 to 20K a day. That's my goal. Shiny Luck was bad, but you ended up with 2 shinies you didn't have before, Swinub and Flabebe. Swinub, I have a frick ton of. Flabebe, I think I have most of them. Let me see. Flabbe. And shiny. I have 4 orange Flabebes, 2 yellow, and a red. I guess I still need blue and white Flabebe. No, I did get the train phalanx invite. It's not that I didn't get it, it's just I already have shiny train phalanx. And even if I didn't, I would not use a remote raid on it. I got lucky. I got train phalanx from a research quest yesterday morning. I got train phalanx, and right afterwards I got App Pikachu from doing a local raid. One or 2 Hoenn Pokemon from completing the Gen 3 decks. What's my Gen 3 shiny dex at? Who wants to see what my shiny dex is like? There we go. So Kanto, I still need a bunch. I still need Caterpie, Jigglypuff, Zubat, Venonat, Bellsprout. This is embarrassing. Kangaskhan, Staryu, Tauros, and Articuno. What even is this? I need a bunch from Johto. I have 80 out of 100. This is bad. Hoenn, 113. Still missing Dustox and that one. No Lotad. No Nincada. Didn't get the freaking IRL Spinda. That sucks. My Pokedex total 639 shinies in my shiny decks. Dang, I was hoping I was just going to randomly add Pachirisu there. $1,890 shinies is where I'm sitting at now. I have more shinies than the only other thing that takes up a lot of inventory. I have 1,066 unknowns. Good night, Spear. Get some rest. Relicanth and Tropius. Yeah, I didn't get lucky enough to get Relicanth either. Wop wop. Time to get back to the hunt. I said I was going to lock in. I was going to finish up this Golduck phase. And we are still no Golduck. We are at odds again today. 36,000 freaking encounters with no Golduck. I think the Go tour was the last like really big one for me. I got I shiny hunted some low level Latios and Latias during it. Almost 11 p.m. That means Go or Safari Week's almost over. You're almost at a point where there's no more Safari Week. No more Safari Week. No more Fortnite. No more Fortnite Safari Week cards. I just need to get this duck finished. We finish this duck, Safari Week is over. No shiny Pachirisu. Okay, come on. 37,000 encounters. I did like have a premonition of this happening though. I had a premonition of something like this happening because we were getting way too lucky early on. We were getting way too many Pokemon, way too few encounters. I think when they're done running initial tours at the Go Tours, they'll rerun Go Tours starting back at Kanto. I don't know what they're gonna do. So our next one is Kalos. I'm looking forward to the Kalos tour. I think that like Kalos tour, we're probably gonna see like a big focus on megas, which is gonna be sick. Finally get some Mega Mewtwo. I can Mega evolve my Hundo Mewtwo. It's one of the only Hundo legendaries I have. 4-star and legendary. I have Mewtwo, Necrozma, Zekrom, Origin Palkia, a Purified Lugia, and a Registeel. In all of my raids, Eva. That's what we got. Mega Mewtwo has to be the Pokemon to get that event. Oh, Mega Mewtwo is gonna be huge, and they haven't had Mewtwo in raids in such a long time, and I feel like a big part of that is probably because they want it to be a big deal for GoFest or for the Go Tour. It won't be a big deal for me. I just need to get a little bit of XL can or Mega Candy, but it'll be cool to get the Mega regardless. I don't know if Mega Mewtwo will be the highest CP of any Pokemon. Like, does Mega Rayquaza still beat Mega Mewtwo? And I hope we get a couple more bottle caps. I'm going to use my first bottle cap. I'm kind of in a tricky position where it's like I'm going to use my first bottle cap on my Mew, my shiny Mew, so I can make it PvP perfect. I'm going to make that PvP perfect Mew. But I'd really love to like bottle cap my extra large shiny Rayquaza to Hundo and max that out. Because I don't have any like cool Shundos, you know? I don't even have a Shundo. I have 0 Shundos. The only Shundo I could make would be I can purify my shiny Shadow Machop. It's 14, 14, 14, and I could make it into a Shundo. And I was actually thinking today, I might do that once I've saved up a little bit more Stardust. I ended up using literally all of my Stardust on trying to make every... I was like, I'm going to make every PvP mon in the first, like, in the top 200 of the rankings. So I did, and it cost me like 4 million Stardust. I'm Shundoless. But I might purify my Machop and then max it to 50 as a Machop. Because I doubt that I'll ever even use it. But the best Machop for Great League is Hundo Machop with low kick and return. You know, 100% the Pokemon you would make a Shundo would be your shiny Mega Steelix. That's sick. That's cool. Yeah, so I'm doing Mew. I'm going to do Mew right now. PvP perfect Mew. And then I might use my next bottle cap on shiny Meloetta. I don't know. Past Mew, I don't really need any of them. Like, most of the PvP mythicals are kind of bad. PvP poke. Like, as far as mythicals go, Mew's not even, like, particularly good right now. So, Mew... rank 177. Jirachi's rank 464. Celebi 879 out of like 1200. Meloetta. Oh, so Meloetta just can't even be Great League eligible. So I don't need to worry about Meloetta then. What other mythicals are there? Volcanion, but you don't need to bottle cap Volcanion. You just need to get lucky. There's like 11 spreads. Out of 216, there's 11 spreads for Volcanion that can go Great League. What other mythicals exist? Genesect can be Great League, and it's actually the best mythical right now. But neither of mine could be like bottle capped to be PvP perfect. Mythical. Genesect. Zarude, I don't think can ever be Great League eligible. Marshadow, I don't think can ever be Great League eligible. Keldeo, I think, is the same. I can look at Keldeo. Yeah, Keldeo can't be Great League. Shaman can? Shaman is rank 812 in Great League and rank 985 for the land and the sky forms respectively. So Shaman kind of sucks. Celebi kind of sucks. Oh, is a Hoopa? I think the only Hoopa is the research Hoopa. Rank 970 for a Hoopa. What? Oh yeah, I could probably do Hoopa. I might not even be able to do Hoopa. Hoopa. What are my IVs? 12, 13, 15. 12. My Hoopa, I can't even like make particularly good. Yeah, so my Hoopa, my best bet for it would be to like use my bottle caps to max it to level or to 15, 15, 15. But Hoopa also sucks. Genesix sucks, Celebi sucks. Ooh, what about Deoncé? I guess I didn't look at Deoncé. Is Volcanion gonna be good for PvP? Volcanion sucks. But if you got one that's eligible for PvP, it's really cool. Just to like flex on people. Deoncé. Rank 712. Deoncé is one of the least bad mythicals right now. It's kind of weird. As far as mythicals go, you got Genesect, then Mew, then Deoncé. Oh no, Genesect, Mew, Jirachi, Deoncé, and then you got like all of the junk. You have a question about GBA controller mods. Have you ever done any? Don't know anything. Sorry, Lime. Literally do not know a single thing. But I have to imagine that they work fine. I think most people do like IPS plus controller mods. So the Inside Gadget ones should be fine. Um, so vibes, if your Volcanion ends up being under 1500 CP, like you're obligated to use it just to flex on people, but it's a really bad Pokemon. I battled one this morning. I got flexed on this morning. Somebody's running Volcanion in Great League, and I managed to like entirely kill it 100-0 with just Thunderfang on Steelix. But it's cool. And vibes, are you who's shiny Steelix right now? What Steelix is that? That's definitely not actually just the normal shiny Steelix. That must be one of the skins. Whose Steelix is this? Vibes. Vibes is Steelix. Gotcha. And what Steelix is that? The Coliseum shiny Steelix. That's cool. Let's put Coliseum shiny Steelix. Ugh. Waringer, I didn't want to pick you up. There we go. We're gonna pin you right there. Are you gonna save up vibes? Have you thought about saving up to buy Crystal Onyx or Crystal? Oh no, Crystal Onyx is a thing, not Crystal Steelix. Duh. But Lime, I would say probably reach out to somebody with like a controller modded setup. I don't own any controller modded systems, so. Oh. My Gold Plus disconnected. I'm losing encounters. Yeah. I also just like I have like a collection. I try to collect rare Pokemon for Pokemon Go PvP. So I've been trying to get Rayquaza. I think my next one is I'm going to definitely be looking for all of the different Reggies. So I already kind of have a Regirock made, but it's not a PvP like good PvP Regirock. So I'm probably going to be trying to trade people for all of the rare Reggies. That's probably what I should have been out doing today. Should have gone out and done Go Fest, but like been asking to trade for low level Reggies. I mean, you have to imagine that like if Crystal Onyx exists, then like Diamond Steelix exists, right? Should we make like an elusive Diamond Steelix? Who wants to? Shall we make us make a stream avatar? Steelix. Okay. I'm gonna make a new one. Yeah, the theory has to be that like if Crystal Steelix exists, then Diamond or sorry, if Crystal Onyx exists, then Diamond Steelix must exist. We'll make it like kind of see-through. Copy this. Make this one just a little bit darker, but not much, just a little bit. And this one a little bit darker. Make this one a little bit lighter, actually. There we go. We'll make this one a little bit brighter. There we go. Okay. And then this one needs to be like a nice dark crystal. Ooh. You know what? I think I made it too bright, actually. Bring it lighter this way. Trying to find like a good balance here. I think it's just like a little bit too bright. There we go. That's good. There we go. Okay, and then we got to go to the shop. Diamond Steelix colors. Oh no. Oh, I know, I did save it. Okay, so I have to like probably just save and reload. I'm just saying, like, if Crystal exists, then Diamond must as well. Shop editing. Diamond Steelix. There we go. Okay, wait, let's check Crystal. Crystal Onyx. What's the cost of Crystal Onyx? Crystal Onyx is 60,000. So I think that it makes sense then for Diamond Steelix to be 120,000. It's 12. 120,000 PP. There we go. And then I'm going to change myself to. Oh, wait. No, I didn't save that, did I? No, I probably did save. No, it colors. It did save. Okay. It did save. There we go. We got a sick new skin. 120,000 PP. You can become Diamond Steelix. Let me test this out. I tried to make it like a little bit more see-through than the crystal one. A little bit more pristine. Avatar Steelix. Color diamond. Sick. Sick. That is a potentially. It's potentially a really good investment. Are there any other like Pokemon that kind of exist but don't really? Diamond Steelix. Like rare variants of Pokemon that I might have missed that should have like evolutions. Like, okay, what about this? If Primal Dialga exists, does Primal Origin Dialga exist? Also, what do you guys think Primal Palkia would look like? There must be artist renditions of Primal Palkia online. What do people think Primal Palkia would look like? Black and red. That's kind of sick. It's so sad we never got Primal Palkia. So sad. They could have given us Primal Dialga and Primal Palkia, and instead they gave us Horse Dialga and Horse Palkia. You're a little under 8K? You can save up. Oh, yo, Rocket Marley. Marley immediately on it with picking up the Steelix skin. Sick. Yeah, I like that. Like a little bit of transparency on the Diamond Steelix. Kind of freaking cool. I will say I'm going to quickly fix one thing though. So if you're in the shop, Marley is probably going to error out. I'm just going to fix the hitbox. Collision box. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Fix where the name tag is real quick. Okay. I like messing with the stream avatars. I will after Safari Week, I'll try getting the Who's That Pokemon set back up. I know that we missed the Who's That Pokemon and the ability to unlock rare skins and stuff. But it gives you something to save up for, Vibes. You know, you can't get every skin right away. It gives you something to save up towards. Final hour of GoFest begins. And like all of this, so all the skins that we have in our stream avatars are skins that I've kind of like done and colored by myself. So I do think I might need to go and do Gen 6. I don't think Gen 6 is finished. Let me check my shop. Stream avatars are so fun. I don't think I could ever get rid of them. If you add Rayquaza, you're there no matter the price. So there will be a way to unlock Rayquaza. Right now, there's no way to unlock Rayquaza just because I have things locked. Like it was always you had to do random rolls to unlock Rayquaza. But there are a couple different Rayquaza skins. I guess all the legends are up front, right? Yeah, if you want to see, so there's Rayquaza. I think the cool Rayquaza is probably this one. There's the Missigno or Misdreavus Rayquaza from the anime. Jackus, how's it going? But unlocking legendaries has always been like you have to just get really lucky. What are some silly rare spawns? Shiny Decamark's kind of a funny one. It loads. How do you go about it? It's just it's not enabled right now. I had to update OBS and the tool that I was using for all of the random unlocks broke. There you go. Shiny Decamark. So silly. Or Shiny Missigno. What else? What are some of my favorite skins? The shiny Terrell costume is sick. I think what I need to do is Tops and I need to sit down. Tops and I need to finish the video of getting the shiny Terrell costume, and we need to make it so that there's like some way to unlock the shiny Terrell costume stream avatar through the video. Yeah, Jackus, we are on a crazy long phase right now. It's actually kind of devastating. So these the shinies are in. I never see anybody running these. Oh, probably because they're so rare. Yeah, I probably never see anybody running shiny Zygarde because of how rare Zygarde is as an avatar. It's been rough, Jackus. It's been rough. And I'm like also now I'm droughting on shinies in Pokemon Go too. So we've done like 9,000 encounters at least in Ruby Sapphire today. No shiny. I was getting decent shinies in Pokemon Go. I know that's dried up. All I said was I'm gonna do a quick stream today. I'm gonna finish up this phase because it was like getting close to 30,000. I'm like, I'm not gonna leave myself at like a 28,000 phase. We'll stream for a little bit, finish up the phase, and finish up Safari Week, nice and clean. Because at this point, like, I can't just leave this hanging. That was a level 25 Golduck on that corner. That's crazy. It's like a 0.4% encounter. I do suspect that we'll have a Toronto Regionals, but there's no confirmation yet. We probably won't know anything until later on. Just not playing in the main tourney. Yeah, I think I'll probably do Go again this year. Go is fun. I enjoy competing in Go. I got 100 championship points this year, so um I think what I'll do is if I go to Toronto Regionals, I'll build like a really silly team. I'll do like a team of a bunch of Pokemon that are very difficult to get. Like we'll run Mew, we'll run Lugia. Honestly, Jackus, if this hits 40k, I think it might be my longest phase ever. Like I genuinely think that that's probably where we're sitting. If this hits 40k, it's my longest phase because I think the Spearow that I got that broke my longest phase while looking for the Nidoran never even hit 50 or 40k. This might be my longest. We'll have to see. Plan on messing around with side events. I mean, I just might mess around with the main event. Just run a team of like ridiculously rare Pokemon. Like the thing about Lugia is Great League eligible Lugia hasn't been available since 2019. I really want to try to get my Great League eligible Rayquaza too. Just throw that in there. You're doing VGC gimmicks. Okay. Yeah, I used to do VGC tournaments. I haven't done a VGC tournament since 2022, I think. I did a bunch when Scarlet Violet first came out. And I think if I end up going to a tournament and like Pokemon, what's the new one? What's like the battle game? if they switch over to using that as the battle format, I'll probably do whatever the first tournament with that as a format is, because I think that would be cool. Pokemon Showdown, the official game. So let's make things physical. I want to treat you like you're oh so typical. Yeah, I think that like I'm bad at all of the games. I'm the best at Pokemon Go, but I'm bad at all of them. You did VGC in the first series of Sword Shield? Yeah. Yeah, so I did VGC. I did the first Scarlet Violet VGC tournament in Orlando, Florida. And that was fun. I went even, but then every tournament after Orlando that I went to for VGC, I did worse. So I think the problem was that like I was using a stupid gimmick in Orlando. I was using the flip turn Iron Bundle into like Armarouge team. So it was like I was running a stupid gimmick. Um and then the problem was I wanted to kind of like stick with the gimmicky stuff in future tournaments, and I just could never really do well with them. I ran like the Rage Powder, Pollen Puff, Friend Guard, the villain crossed with Tinglu. And I just never did that well with it. And I also ran like a Snow Aurora Veil team. And never did that well with that one either. I think when I went to the Beast Coast tournament, I lost like almost every game. Rock Slide spam. I wanted to run like I wanted to do a gimmick of just running during series 1. I could not get a positive win rate with it, but I was running like Serene Grace, Rock Slide, King's Rock. No, not even King's Rock. It was Rock Slide, Serene Grace, Choice Scarf, the Dunsparce. And the hope was to just like flinch people. And there was like definitely a couple games I won just off of ridiculous flinches on ladder. But for the most part, that team was not good. What did I run? Toronto Regionals last year. I almost made it on stage. If I had run an actual half decent team, I definitely actually would have made it on stage because I won like 3 of my first games. And if I didn't bring a useless gimmick Starmie in Go, I probably would have won the match that would have got me onto a stream game. Maybe this year, maybe Toronto Regionals 2025, Rex will make it up onto stage. You did a calc from your slacking from last year's regionals. You had some stray EVs somewhere, so you speed tied with every max speed timid Archeralodon by 1 point because of the stray EVs, and you lost every speed tie. That sounds like a skill issue. Why were you running non-max speed? What were you doing? Remember there was an epidemic of Hatterene and DD Trick Room teams where both would run Trick Room and they'd always get it off? So you ran Chandelure with Imprison. Good shout. Good shout. And since Trick Room goes off last, you could imprison them and make sure that they didn't do anything. The thing about open team sheets is like at a tournament, they'll know that that's coming. You gotta check your stats. Build up your Pokemon, check the stats line up with what they should be. When you put them in Arcanine, be like, is that the right speed stat? Does this match my Pokepaste? Ooh, Wild Hydreigon. I'm down to 6 Ultra Balls, though. Yo, Battle Royale, let's go. Thanks, Elaine. Yeah, we are almost 40k. I can't believe I'm going to go to 40k for my 7th Psyduck. This is stupid. Why did I do this to myself? Ooh, we got Mind of Elaine. He's doing well. He's got a lot of HP. That Kyogre could win this all. Kyogre could win the whole thing. Oh, never mind. Couchington, the Cress, is kind of crushing this Battle Royale. Congrats on the win, Couchington. Congrats. Also, I know that one of you has a lot of PP now. I gave away potentially too much PP. But if you didn't know, if you do exclamation point candy help on Twitch, you can learn how to buy rare candies that can make your avatars bigger. So if your current diamond Steelix seems too small, you can buy rare candy to make them bigger with your PP. I really don't want this to go to 40k. Vibes is back. Welcome back. We continue to grind. We continue the grinds. I can't believe this. Almost half. Wait. Literally half. Literally half of my encounters for Safari Week have been this phase in Ruby Sapphire. It's messed up. Like, it's true. It's true. Over half of my encounters for Ruby Sapphire for Safari Week are this phase alone. So yeah, Marley, the cost of buying rare candy goes up by 10% every time. So just keep that in mind. It becomes exponentially more expensive. 3,000, 38,700. I must have broken my shiny rates or something. I left the Wheeze on for a day and there's just no shinies this far out. There's no shiny phases out here. Do whatever you want with your money, Marley. You can do whatever you want with your money. Nobody's going to judge you. Good friends go. We should. Oh, yeah. Your Steelix is now noticeably larger than the other Steelix. No, no, you can use your rare candy on any Pokemon. So you can change to any other avatar and then do exclamation point level up. Your rare candies are like inventory. So you can change to any avatar and then do level up. The only one note is you do need to type exclamation point level up. Let's go! Oh my goodness, we don't need to go to 40k. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Shiny level 28 Psyduck on the Weosk. Oh. About gosh darn time. That's wrong. Something here is incorrect. What is wrong here? GameCube shiny. Ah, there we go. Oh. Okay. We got to catch this one. We have got to catch this Psyduck. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to offer everybody in chat the opportunity to win 5 times your PP if you can guess correctly whether or not we catch or fail this Psyduck with balls exclusively. Okay? No. 5's too much. 4. There we go. 4 times. 4 times your PP. If you want to bet, what you're going to do is you're going to type into chat exclamation point PP space give at Professor's Lab or at Professor Rex, depending on the channel, the amount you want to bet, and then win or fail. So, exclamation point PP give at Professor's Lab or at Professor Rex, the amount of PP you want to bet, and then win or fail. And I will give you 4 times your PP if you can get this correct. Oobleg. 835. Where did you get all this PP? 835,000 PP on win. Vibes, 8,000 PP on win. Where did you get all of that PP, Oobleg? How do you have 835,000? Oh no, it's Rocket Marley. Marley put 835,000. Oobleg put 84,000. Okay. Here we go. The moment of truth. Everybody looks to be all in on win. Let's do it. First ball going out. One, two, three. Wrong audio. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, everybody making some bucks right now. Big money, big money, big money. Okay. Now, everybody has just won. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. If you have just won PP, if you say in chat, let it roll. If you say in chat, let it roll, and give me a nature guess, I will give you 500 times your winnings. Okay, you've already won. You've already 4 times your PP. If you say let it roll and you give me a nature guess, 500 times your winnings. Who wants to let it roll? Who's gonna let it roll? Do you get your money? No. Just to clarify, if you say let it roll, you lose. You're betting your winnings. Okay? You're betting your winnings. Just remember, you're betting your winnings. If you lose, you do not get anything. That's what the let it roll means, right? It's like double it, let it roll. Who's going? Marley's pulling out. Marley's pulling out. Okay. Who do we got? We got Jackus is letting it roll on Brave. Elaine's letting it roll on Modest. Tim letting it roll on Quirky. Let's go. Give a nickname to our captured Psyduck. We're gonna name him. I think he's probably too loud. Okay. I've had all this time, 38,000 encounters, to come up with a name for Psyduck. And here's what I need. I think we're gonna name her. Oh. I'm gonna name her the name of. Oh, what's her name? I got this. The actress from Detective Pikachu. I've met her. I should know the name. She has a Psyduck. Catherine. Lucy. We're naming her Lucy, because Catherine's not a great name. Naming her after Lucy Stevens from the Pokemon Detective Pikachu movie. Here we go. Okay, we got Rash Psyduck. And then, after 38,000 encounters... Wait, what did Rocket Marley do? If I had to bet, it'd be quiet. Oh, you haven't bet, though. You haven't bet. You didn't bet. Here we go. Oh yeah, you can still make a nature guess if you want. You just don't win anything. You don't win anything if you don't let it roll. But you can make a nature guess if you want. I'm not gonna stop you. Dun 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 dun. 5. Wait. Let's just review. Let's just review where we're sitting. Okay. A lot of people won a lot of PP. There's a lot of PP that was won here. But who let it roll? Jackus let it roll on Brave. Elaine let it roll on Modest. Sao Tim said go big or go home. Let it roll on Quirky. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Naughty. Ooh. She's a naughty girl, isn't she? Naughty girl. I don't think we had a naughty guess there. Beautiful. Okay. So, who is going to win PP here? Let's wrap this up. Okay. Mind of Elaine put 1809 on win, but then Mind of Elaine let it roll. So Mind of Elaine wins nothing. That could have been like 8,000 PP or so. No win on Elaine. He let it roll and it went wrong. Next. Rocket Marley. 835,445 PP on win. We do have to give that up to Marley. So that is 830. Oh no, this chat just keeps jumping back down. $835,445. 835,445 times 4. 3,300,000. Oh no, PP economy in shambles. Exclamation point PP. Add. At. Rocket Marley. 3,341,780 PP. I don't think anyone's ever. Oh wait, no. People have had that much PP in the past. You're still not like the most rich person ever, because one person did manage to buy Eternal Flow at one point. Okay. Vibes-based gaming put 8,000 on win, and they did not let it roll. Okay. So Vibes-based gaming wins 32,000 PP. Exclamation point PP add at Vibes-based gaming. 32,000. Let's see, who is up next? Who's up next? Oobleg put 84k. Did Oobleg let it roll? Oobleg did not let it roll. Oobleg does win 4 times his 84,000 PP. 84,885 times 4. 339,000 PP to Oobleg. Exclamation point. PP add at Oobleg. 339,540 PP. Who's our next winner? Who's our next winner? Jackus put 50,000 down. Would have been in the running to win 200k, but they let it roll. They let it roll and did not get a correct guess. Where's the next one? Jackus. Oopleg. Sao Tim. Sao Tim, 25,000 PP. Potential to win 100K here. Did Sao Tim let it roll? Sao Tim said let it roll. No PP awarded to Sao Tim on that nature guess, but it would have been huge if he had got it right. It could have been potentially massive. And I think that is everybody. If anybody did not get their PP payout, let me know. Let's go. You are back just in time. Actually, if you had been here moments ago, Galactic, you would have easily got Primal Dialga. All you had to do was be here pretty much. But we did finish the final phase. So we'll go to the all shiny scene. Okay. And the last thing we gotta do is we gotta add one last duck to the overlay. Paste. Oops. I'm actually moving two things. Okay. Just the duck. There we go. Lucy. Oh my god, let me make this big. There we go. Lucy, the shiny Psyduck that took us, as you can see, 38,825,000 encounters has been added to the collection, bringing us to a total of 51 shiny seen for Safari Week. But before that, there is one last thing we definitely need to do. We got to make sure that we get our final shiny check-in. We were almost tossing our white flutes. That would have been crazy. Okay. One final round of encounters, just in case we get the back-to-back. And I think that is a great place to end Safari Week. How is everybody? Okay, with Safari Week coming to a close, we're gonna have one more Safari Week stream. There'll be one more Safari Week stream tomorrow. We're gonna do a DDR Dance Mat Shiny Hunt in Fire Leaf Green. So make sure you're here for it. Ooh, we lost a GameCube. We lost a GameCube. One of them decided to crash. A GameCube crashed. Okay. One last encounter in Fire Leaf Green. Ending it off. And you know what? One last encounter in Ruby Sapphire. But that was an awesome Safari Week. Before we close everything out, I just want to thank everybody who kind of made Safari Week possible. Each and every one of you who stuck around throughout these long streams. Each and every one of you who made this an enjoyable week for us to shiny hunt and play together. Exclamation point leaderboard. It's been a long time since we've seen somebody so close to potentially being able to win. Oh, I didn't type leaderboard correctly. Exclamation point leaderboard. If you liked this Safari Week and you haven't hit subscribe yet, make sure to smack that subscribe button. If you want to make sure that you get the Safari Week recap video early before everyone else, become a channel member over on YouTube. That video is going to go out. We'll make it a week It'll come out a week before, for channel members, before everybody else gets it. And otherwise, mark your calendars. I will see you. You said Catherine's a bad name. Catherine's a bad name for a Psyduck. Okay. Lucy, good name for a Psyduck. Catherine, bad name for a Psyduck. But my story for that is kind of I ended up meeting Catherine Newton at the after party for the world premiere of Ben is Back. They like premiered the movie at the Toronto International Film Festival, and I went to the after party, and I met Catherine Newton, and my date got a picture with Catherine Newton, and I didn't. Do you want to know why? Because she hadn't been announced as being the like lead of Detective Pikachu yet. If I had known she was going to be in Detective Pikachu, I would have got a picture with her too. Let me see if I can find the picture of it. Is there any way I would be able to find the picture of me meeting Catherine Newton to end this all off? What are the odds that Rex knows where to go to find that picture? The odds might be a hard 0%. What's her name? Maybe it's in the screenshot. My date's name. What was my date's name? Rex tries to remember the name of the date that he was on when he met Catherine Newton. Challenge. Difficulty level. Impossible, I guess. What the heck? I remembered it. I remembered it. No. Nope. Not gonna remember it. Not gonna be able to find that picture. Unless it was saved right around the time I would need it to have been. But odds are low. Gotta go all the way back to like 2019. Yeah, okay. And then we're looking at like, was it 2018? 2018? September 2018. Oh, wait. Okay, 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 okay. August, September. Oh, I found it. Now let's just make sure that I'm not going to dox my date by showing this to chat. Perfect. There it is. What happened here? Why? There we go. Okay. What the heck? After all that, I went and I found the picture. After all that, my screen sharing thing isn't going to work. Are you joking me? Oh, wait. I have a solution. There we go. Okay. There. We've finally done it. Catherine Newton That's when I met Catherine Newton after the Ben is Back world premiere. And for that reason, we're going to be naming this Psyduck Lucy after the intense amount of pain that it's put us through. And I guess now Safari Week can finally end. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. It's been an absolute blast. Seaman, thank you for joining the Rex Force over on YouTube. Thank you. That's Rex Force member number 4 over on YouTube. So thank you to all the subscribers. Thank you to all the channel members. I'm going to catch you guys in the next one. Bye.